Yo, every Sunday, time stands still. Ken, Jerry, and Hop with the real deal. 5 p.m. sharp, hit that dial. East Coast tides bringing wisdom with style. Mic check, it's the brothers here to speak. Bringing energy like the city's heartbeat. We gather thoughts like a wave on the shore. Lay down the truth, we've always got more. In this space, words like gold spread wide. Crossing time zones with pride we ride. Message clear, from the Bronx to the outer. We drop knowledge, make the weak minds cower. It's Sunday dinner, gather round the table. Ken, Jerry, and Hop, the stories no fable. Spitting truth with rhythm, East Coast pride. Conscious thoughts flow, we let wisdom glide. Hardcore beats, soulful grooves collide. Sampling life, every grain amplified. In this podcast realm, we vibe, we boast every Sunday. Tune in, we're coast to coast. Sunday dinner vibe is like a feast. Ken, Jerry, Hop, yeah, knowledge release. East Coast flow, conscious on repeat. Tune in with us where legacy meets.
Everybody hit the start of the groove. Ken, Jerry, and Hop making big moves. Every Sunday, energy in the room. Taking podcasts higher, fire in the gloom. Microphones heated, voices full on the line. Topics deep in discourse, break it down and define. From the beats to the rhymes, we elevate that prose. Cutting through the noise like a river that flows. Every episode, keep the sounds they create. Got the knowledge, got the power, educate. 5 p.m. sharp. We meet for all the speed, all the spreading words like poetry within rage. Welcome to the table, it's that Sunday talk. Ken, Jerry, Hop, they got the rhythm, got the walk. Bringing conscious vibes with a hardcore twist. Sit back, relax, and get enlightened with this. Conversations deep, digging through the jazz and soul. Laughing with the situation under control. Rhythmic flows, bringing visions to the light. Perspectives in the trap beside sight. Sunday dinner where the vibes always 5 o'clock and thoughts to new heights. Optimistic tales, men are lasting in. Every week, podcast magic taste like. Here come the guest voices rich in the sky. The stories unfold, the truth they amplify. In the city where the hustle never takes a break. They staring up the culture, making waves, feel the quake.
Feel like the spark, Jerry brings the charm. Time is the window, we make calm. Sunday service full pit of the real. Each word they share adds more to the deal. Sunday dinner, elevate your day. The bridges set fire, ignite a flame. Reaching out, touching hearts, kindling home. As we gather round, connect beyond the stone.
Yo, what up, everybody?
What up?
What up with it?
All right, we in the building for the final finale. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to go out in style. So hopefully everybody sent their music in. The good brother Don B is in the building. He's taking over. You know what I mean? So he's in control of everything tonight. You know what I mean? I'm gonna try to help him out. You know what I mean? The best I can over here. And be a little handicap for him or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna go ahead and control that a little bit. But you got the magic over there. You got the effects. You got the whole situation. So, you know what I mean? I'm gonna hit the splat so we can see the comments over here. There you go. I hear the laughs. I hear them.
I found it. I see it's got one over here on the screen.
Okay, got you. All right. So, you know what I'm saying? You know how we do it. Let's go ahead and salute. Jerry Brown in the building. You know what I mean? Shout out to Jerry Brown for sure.
Salute, Jerry.
What's the deal?
Shoot, y'all got it. All right. Give y'all a second to get y'all salutes together. All right, I need to get used to it.
I'm ready to go.
I'm not even used to being over here. All right, salute everybody.
Salute.
Don B, you got the effects. You got to be ready.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't have that one.
You got it. You got it. It's just a little low. So, oh yeah, I'm gonna come over there and show you how to turn those up real quick too. All right, man. So Jerry Brown, you sent? Did you send that in? You send them?
Yeah, I forwarded it to you. It's only a couple slides, but yeah, I sent it to you.
All right, let me see. Let me pull it up then real quick, and I'm gonna steal your screen share, Don B, for a second.
Okay.
Nah, but go ahead and shout out everybody you see in the comments, Don B.
Where do I? Where's that?
In the
Where do
comments.
I?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see up there. Okay, we got SKC in the building.
You know what I mean? For sure.
What up? What up, SKC?
What up, SK?
He's Shannon Monty in the building.
What up, Shannon Monty? You said, is anybody there?
What up, Shannon?
Monstrosity in the building.
Salute, Captain.
What up, Monstrosity?
Jason Jackson. I'm gonna hold it down for real.
For sure.
What up, Jay?
What up, Slim?
Jay Juice, aka James Brooks in the building.
For sure.
What up, Juice?
Salute, Cap.
Oh, now it went out on me.
Nah, you just gotta make sure the out of it is going somewhere different. But I'll show you how to do that in a second. Don't worry about it. All right, SKC in the building. He says salute to everybody. You know what I'm saying? We can't forget Jamie in the building.
Jamie Tucker in the building.
For sure.
What up, Jamie?
For sure. All right, so I'm gonna borrow your share screen for a second, Don B, and get us to the conversation. You know what I mean? All right. Okay, well, cool. You got that in there, Jerry. We're gonna go ahead and deal with that. But I had another one I wanted to put in there. You know what I'm saying? That one that I had sent you and Hop in the what you call it. You know what I'm saying?
I seen it. I didn't really understand it.
Okay.
No, I seen it.
All right,
I just didn't really understand what they was getting at. Well, yeah, I do. And because I remember I was looking at this when I was going to the gym this morning. I was thinking about it. And I every time I thought I came up, well, it's either one or two. I'll just put it like that. It's either one out of two.
All right, yeah, I'll get that ready and I'll pull it up here in a second. All right, but y'all can see it though now, right?
Yeah, man. Since this is for me and you, since this is our last go around with this podcast joint, man, I wanna spend a minute reminiscing about some of these seasons, son. It was the most memorable interviews. Remember, before the music review, it was just all about the conversation topics and interviews, man.
For sure.
You know, what was the most memorable topics? What was the most memorable versus battles? What was the most memorable review submission in terms of a song?
Right.
Let's start with the interview. What would you going all the way back to the beginning? What was the interview that sticks out in your mind the most?
Hands down, it's the Ruthless Villains.
Yeah.
Hands down, it's the Ruthless Villains because we dug into a whole lot of history. You know what I'm saying? And then the veil was lifted on what was going on in Earl's mind as far as trying to manage the villains and trying to manage Devious. You know what I'm saying? And how that whole situation came about. I had learned some shit that I didn't know. You know what I'm saying? Earl was being hella cheap. You know what I mean? That's the reason why we got the Devious red tapes. It wasn't by like design. It wasn't on purpose. It was because the nigga was too cheap to buy the J card. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that part of the story until we did that. You know what I mean? And then digging into the background of I see you over there, Don B.
I was late.
digging into the background of like LSD, Tick, you know what I mean? Adam, Kai, you know what I'm saying? And hearing how they came together. It was crazy. That was crazy dope to me because I thought I lived the experience, you know what I'm saying? Because I was right there.
Yeah.
And it was so much of that I didn't even know, you know what I'm saying, had taken place. But for me, that would be hands down the number one interview. My number two, close behind it, is Jinx. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
I would say Jinx for a number of reasons. You know what I'm saying? It's the fact that he's so oratorically gifted, and I don't even know if he knows that he's oratorically gifted. It was like him coming on this podcast, he was naturally good at it. And interviewing him, he's good at storytelling. Like them the best people to interview that can go through a story and like paint the picture and put you there. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Jinx, you know what I'm saying? Another one for me. Oh, go ahead. I'll let you go.
No, I was just gonna say your first two. I mean, I agree with that. They'd be my first two. I mean, the Ruthless Villains. It was just, I mean, the thing it was to me is it was a history that we all, from a distance, me from a distance more so than you, just witnessed. So to hear, you know, the behind the scenes and the role that Earl played into it, and really to hear it, because you know I'd only dealt with Earl, you know, on brief times as I got older and I got into the music myself. But, you know, listening to them tell their stories about, you know, how disciplined he was with them in the studio and whatnot, it made everything about that made a lot more sense to me. So yeah, that was the one that stood out to me, and Jinx be my second behind that for all the reasons you said.
Yeah, for sure. I think one of my most interesting ones was it'd be two. It'd be out of the miseducation of RE. We kept calling him RE and his name was Ray. You know what I'm saying? We never got this dude's name right through the whole interview. You know what I'm saying? And Mac Darrow. We had Mac Darrow on here for the interview. You know what I'm saying? That was a dope interview. You know what I mean? I got hip to his music based upon word of mouth. Who was that turned us on to Mac Darrow? Well, it was Tick that turned us on to Mac Darrow because that's his nephew. And it was Chicken that turned us on to RE. You know what I mean? Because he was dating his moms or whatever, yeah. Those was dope. Flames of God interview was dope. I think our very first interview was Danny Holmes and Nikwa. I think that was our first interview. So that was kind of like an experiment, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, we go all the way back. We've been doing this shit for 3 years. It don't even feel like it.
No, I don't.
I'm just upset that I caught it all late. You know what I'm saying? I came in a few seasons late. You know what I mean? Like, was last season, the season before last was, you know what I'm saying? Y'all wasn't doing the interviews whenever I came in there. You still had the beats going on though, like throughout the week.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I had the Wednesday beat show popping off. Jason Jackson said
I forgot all about that.
Jason said PGNs, you know what I'm saying? That was a dope interview. Cause he
damn man, we did more interviews than I remember. Shit.
Yeah. Yep. Remember we had the one with Chuck James, he just came on there acting crazy as hell. Yeah, so let's we had didn't we have AP the Kid on one? Didn't we have him on for an interview? Yep, we had AP the Kid up. He was one of our earlier interviews as well. Yeah, he was one of the earlier interviews. And that was a dope interview too, because he had a lot of young artists under him that he had introduced us to that night. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I remember that. I mean, they were in the studio with him, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, then one of them hung out with us the rest of the night. We didn't even know who the kid was. He was just sitting on the video, just chilling the whole show. Wasn't even saying nothing. But that was dope. And then and the
all right, let's go. Let's go to the topics. What's some of the topics that we done discussed on the show that stand out the most to you?
See now that's a lot of saluting though, son. It was a lot of saluting that took place in between that. So I have to go with one of my most recent memorable topics, and it had to be that AI conversation. So I think we started to get in real deep about that topic of the AI and it taking over. You know what I'm saying? So that had to be one of my favorite conversations. You know what I'm saying, as far as going here. But my number one conversation was when somehow, because we was first experimenting with this show shit, right, Jerry? And in the beginning, it was no audience. We tried to get people to watch, but we couldn't get nobody to watch the shit. But it was just me and you sitting across from each other, just talking to each other, talking hip hop. And then Tubby called your phone.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah. Tubby called your phone, and you and that nigga got to going back and forth for the whole show. I had to like chop it up and make a special interview, a special show out of that. And that was crazy because I guess you was watching the show on your phone at the time.
I think so.
You answered the phone and everybody in the broadcast could hear you and Tubby, but Tubby couldn't hear me because he wasn't part of the show or whatever. So it was awkward, but it was good as hell though. You know what I mean? Shit was straight comedy.
I would say
Tubby on the show by then.
Yeah, he tried a couple times. I sent up the link, but you know he didn't make it. But I would say the most in depth one was that AI. I think that sparked a lot of conversation because it's real. I mean, and it transcends across so many different avenues, and not just music, but you know, just in terms of everyday life itself with this AI shit. I mean, it's gonna be a new way of life. It is a new way of life already. I just seen the other day they're already coming up with security ways for parents to track what their kids are doing with Chat GPT now.
Oh, word.
Well, yeah, because one kid at if I remember the story or the news article right, it had something to do with Chat GPT. He was on some type of suicide thought type of shit, and Chat GPT gave him ideas on the best on some suicide ways. But yeah, that's been a big conversation because I guess it ain't no different when you think about it than, even though we didn't grow up in that internet age. I mean, our parents still had their way of tracking what we watched on TV, whatnot, to an extent. I mean, they can't never control the music we listen to.
No doubt.
But then what I think one of my favorite topics is about to be the one that you about to post here in a second. That's a good fucking topic.
Okay. Which one is that? I forgot. I still need to pull that one.
Yeah. It had me thinking about that for a minute today.
Okay. Yeah, because I had seen Maurice Carter had posted it, and I was like, you know what, that would be something to talk about. That would be something dope to talk about. So
but you know a topic that I thought we hit it just was long overdue, and I'm surprised that it took us this long to get to it, was when we talked about DJ Quick and how underrated and the accolades that man deserves that he don't get, and the flowers that he deserves we don't get. I'm surprised it took us that long to get to that topic.
Right. Yeah, I agree. And then it's crazy because nobody would ever mention, you know what I'm saying, DJ Quick and all of the stuff that he was doing outside of him rapping. Like, if he didn't rap against MC8, they wasn't talking about it. You know.
And I'm trying to remember what even brought that topic up to me. I think I was one of his recent interviews oh no, I remember what it was. Somebody had made a comment about DJ Quick being who everybody thinks Dre really is, and he responded. That's what brought that about.
Right. Yeah, and that's what sparked it. Just like a lot of this shit getting sparked by you know what I mean, other personalities, other podcast hosts bringing up two artists and comparing them, you know what I'm saying? And then these two artists are now confronting each other, just like how that Jim Jones and Nas shit went down. That wasn't either one of them actually addressing each other. That was somebody having an opinion, you know what I'm saying? And it just taking on a life of its own. You know what I mean? That's the same reason why Jadakiss just checked the shit out of was it Will.i.am?
Yeah.
Put Black Thought up against Jay-Z and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, what he was checking him about was basically what he was telling will.i.am, man, we don't look to you for that. Like we may accept that from other formidable MCs that we look to at that level. Like we respect the shit out of will.i.am for everything he's accomplished, and the motherfucker's brilliant. But we don't nobody look to him at that for him to be making that type of statement. Like he could have just kept that shit to himself.
Right. You know what I'm saying? And that kind of was surprising to a lot of people because they don't really, see Jadakiss get upset that much. Yeah, I mean, you rarely see Jadakiss. He can always hold his composure, even if he's in a position where he don't agree with you. He can still hold his composure, but you know what I mean? He broke the quorum a little bit when that topic came up. You could tell that rubbed him a little bit. How
about the versus battle? What was your favorite versus battle?
My favorite versus battle would be the one where I took on two groups and ended up coming out on top of that shit when wasn't nobody checking for me. I think that would be my favorite, you know what I mean, on some straight up biasness. You know what I'm saying? I would have to throw in you and Henry Richards had to be the dopest, you know what I mean, to me. Because of what came out of it, that catching shots came out of it. You know what I mean? That video, I kind of catching shots video came out of it. And then we had Killer Priest podcast review it, you know what I mean, and make it even bigger, you know what I mean? I think that shit was dope. You up against the cause and Zuck. That was probably my favorite one. I think that was hands down the dopest one. It was nothing but heat throughout that whole fucking battle on all three sides. Nothing but heat.
I agree.
Sure, for sure. That was definitely. Yeah. I don't think if it wasn't for that versus, I probably wouldn't have material to put out a project. So you know what I mean. I gotta thank them. You know what I mean, for that for sure. Because then that for real. Because winning that shit, I had to come up with 5 dope songs. You know what I mean. And then winning that means I had to come up with 5 more dope songs because I made it to the next round against Brown. You know what I mean. And now we got something to talk about. You know what I mean. We got a project to talk about now. So. You know what I'm saying? That would have to be it by default. That would have to be mine by default.
But at the end of the day, all of them was dope. Every last one of them was dope as shit. So it's hard to rank any of them. All of them was dope.
Yeah, I think one of the closest ones had to been, and I think most of them was close. But as far as talent goes, when Kevlar and James Brooks went up against each other. I mean, we went into that one, we didn't know who was going to win that one. You know what I mean? Because to me, they're both like superstars, you know what I mean, in their own rights or whatnot. So that was a dope one right there.
Now I tell you the outcome that I disagreed with the most was Hop and Demos, and this ain't nothing against Demos. My argument was I know Demos, and I know his catalog, and I know Demos did not submit nowhere near his best music, and I just didn't agree with the outcome. I couldn't argue with it. It was what it was, but
for sure. And Hop was stomping with them songs that he came out with.
He was.
Every last one of them joints was like instant classics that I don't even think anybody was really ready for. You know what I'm saying? At the time, but it is what it is. Because I was visibly upset. I wanted to end the damn show right there. Like y'all are bugging.
Now, going to review submissions. Once we started the music review, I tell you, my most memorable one is the first video that Henry Rich submitted.
Okay.
Not just because how song dope and fire the joint was, because that was my introduction to Henry Rich. Mm-hmm. I didn't know anything about Henry Rich prior to that. I had never heard none of his music. So for that to be my introduction to him. That's why it's the most memorable of them submissions that stand out to me.
Right. Oh man, which one would it be for me? I think it would have to be when my man came in and was talking about, I got 2 Jacksons for some action. Bitch was happening.
Oh yeah. I think that might have been the first season. You talking about the animated joint?
Yeah.
Yeah, the animated joint. That shit was fucking hilarious and dope at the same time.
It really was. Because I had and shout out to Archive Nation, but this whole review show portion was introduced to me by them. You know what I'm saying? They were doing a review show, and I was like, well, you know what I'm saying, we're gonna try it. We tried it, and then that's when it took off, man. That's when it became legendary. That's when it became legendary. And the reason why Sunday Dinner turned out to be as dope as it did, and the reason why it breathed new breath into Mansfield hip hop is because, you know what I'm saying, of everybody's participation. You know what I mean? Everybody participated and made it what it was. So we pushed the buttons and shit, and gave opportunities, but y'all stuck with it and y'all showed out. So salute to everybody, you know what I mean, that hung with us for all 4 seasons. You know what I'm saying? I know the first season we really, you know what I'm saying, was just throwing shit at the wall or whatever, but everybody that stuck with us, y'all made the show what it is. You know what I'm saying? So I'm grateful for that. You know what I'm saying? Grateful for that.
And that's a perfect segue to the next slide, son.
Alrighty. Let's see. All right. Upcoming releases. Go ahead.
Yeah, new and upcoming releases. And this ain't just people that participated in the show, but this is everybody that we know that then participated with this in some type of way. And just forgive me ahead of time if I left anything out. I try to remember everything that's came out across my Facebook timeline within the past couple months. Let me pull this up. Matter of fact, hold on real quick. Let me pull this up on my computer so I can read.
Oh, go ahead.
That's a little bit too small for my eyes.
I'm gonna switch this background music up, Don B, a little bit.
All right, so new and upcoming releases, man. Now I couldn't fit this on the slide, but I remembered it afterwards. Our brother Kevlar dropped a banger this summer back in July with the Convertible Music. You ain't checked that out. You need to check that out. Need to be in your rotation. Our one and only Ken Rife with a brand new single featuring James Brooke and Hen Rich, One Shot, out now, available now on the platform. Now, Ken, I didn't put your album release in here because I don't know the name of it and I don't know the exact date. Main thing, I didn't know the name of it. I tried to find it. I could have swore you had made a post about it sometime a couple weeks ago, but I couldn't find it.
All right, well, I can give it to you right now. I can give it to everybody right now. It is going to be released. SP said we're going to release this bad boy the Halloween weekend. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Whatever day that is. The name of the album is The List, you know what I mean, / They Ain't Checking for Rife. Shit like that. You know
Word.
So be looking for that. Of course, we got my man Jerry Brent. Oh, you go ahead. You know what I'm saying? Let him know.
My next one, I'm going down the list. My next one was our brother Danny Holmes with More Than Music. Now I just put to be determined because I don't remember seeing a release date on his post, but he did post a playlist, let everybody know it was done. So that's coming forward. Then we got our brother TJ Mello featuring Suck with a single called G Talk. They just shot the video for it this Saturday. I don't think the single's out yet. I think that's going to probably drop laterally when the video comes out. We'll be checking for that. We got the young brother Vine Doom and Devi K with album name Moment of a Lifetime. Scheduled to drop on September 15th.
Right.
Then we got our brother and sister The Cause new single called Love Me Like You, out now on platform. Now I probably got the date wrong in this next one. I seen the post, Hot the Strengths album Soul Poet. I had it listed in October, but I thought it might have said November. I couldn't remember and I couldn't find the post.
Yeah, his is November. This is November.
November. Then we got our one and only Jamie Tucker with a new single out recently, "Drinking with Ghosts." It's out now on platform. Our brother James Brook just dropped a new single not too long ago called "Cash Out." Out now on all platforms. Scarecrow a month or so ago dropped a new single, "Hello Motherfucker," out now on all platforms.
That's Don B. Mansfield and the Scarecrow, the Fall Guys.
The Fall Guys.
Okay. Is that okay? So that's a whole project, ain't it?
Yeah, that's both of us.
All right, cool.
So so tell us about that. Tell us about that project.
We're looking for sometime at the beginning of the year. You know what I mean? Like, cause it's gonna be a trilogy project. So we've got two of them pretty much done. We're trying to knock the third one out. I'll try to get some videos and stuff shot before we get everything, you know what I'm saying, released.
For sure.
Got you. And then and I didn't put this on the list because it crossed my mind afterwards. I thought of I could have swore that Sad Boy has got a project coming out. I could have swore Monstrosity showed me the artwork for it about a week or so ago.
And they got the project with him and Monstrosity together.
Yeah.
Yep. October 17th.
Okay.
October 17th. Okay, that's what's up.
Yep. And Young Trimble, last time he was on here, he said that he was dropping Halloween weekend as well. So, you know what I mean? When my project dropped, I think he's dropping the exact same time. We didn't plan it or anything like that. This is how shit work out. You know what I'm saying?
James Brooks said he got one dropping at midnight called My 2 Cents. Midnight tonight.
All right.
Word.
And James, I gotta try to get that video you sent in to see if I can get it to load up, but I'm gonna try to work on that right now while we're going through it.
Ryan James.
All right, Ken. Go ahead, Don B.
Salute to Ryan James.
Oh yeah, for sure. Let's get into this last topic of this era of Sunday dinner.
Okay. Is it one of yours?
No, you know which one I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
The one you sent us this morning.
All right, hold on. Because I was in the middle of trying to load James's video, but I can do that in a second. Hold on. All right, here it is. All right. Who was most impacted most post battle loss? All right, so anyways, let me paraphrase. I don't like how that was typed up. So whose loss, you know what I'm saying, was most impacted out of Drake, Cannabis, Ja Rule, and Memphis? No, I said Memphis Bleak. Somebody come get this nigga, man. Meek Mills.
So let me start it off. This is what I thought about when you posted this morning.
Mm-hmm.
So when you sent it to us, my first take on it was easily Cannabis, because when you think of the buzz that Cannabis came into the industry with,
mm-hmm.
that loss stopped his career from progressing at all. Like, I mean, Ken, you was there. You remember the buzz on Cannabis. Like, he was the next goddamn great thing coming.
Mm-hmm.
And that fucking L shut his fucking career down.
And L said he was gonna shut it down in his song. You know what I mean? He said
and it did.
Be over next week.
But now, at the same time, I thought about this other thing. When you think of the height of success that Ja Rule had prior to his collision with 50, like when you think of the run he was on, I mean, man, him and Ashanti had it was number one hit after number one hit after number one hit. Like, they had created a formula that was fucking winning at the time, that was on top.
Irv Gotti knew what he was doing. Irv knew what he was doing.
Oh, right. And if I look at, like, if we really talk about a loss, like, if I say Cannabis, his career just never took off after that. But when you look at the height that Ja Rule was at and what 50 Cent did to his fucking career, And in that essence, I'd have to go with Ja Rule because Ja Rule was on. He was on him and Ashanti, man. That whole movement was on top of the game for a minute.
Yeah, I think it's close. I think it's close with 3 of them. Nah, I don't know. There's an argument to be made for all 4 of them. You know what I'm saying? That Meek Mill, his loss took a deep tumble because, you know what I mean? He just went down this dark ass tunnel where now he got gay sex tapes and shit. You know what I mean? With Diddy and all kinds of mess going on. It's like, yeah, he'll never come back from that. His loss.
But I don't attribute that when you talk about the tapes and shit. I don't attribute that to being related to any loss he took.
No, I attribute it in the fashion that he, you know what I mean, the last we heard was him getting this, and then the next time we hear from him, it's about that scandalous ish. You know what I'm saying? We don't hear music from him again. It was just like that was his next tag. You know,
it was like he came out with that Nightmares or Dreams as a response, but it was like 3 years later or something. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. See, I wasn't even aware of that.
That's what that Nightmare. Hold up, wait a minute. I thought I was finished. I was saying that was a response to Drake, but it was way late. Just like when Ja Rule came with the clapback towards 50, but that was like years later, and you was all baby oiled up in the video. You know what I'm saying? Like, what was you doing?
The reason why I don't say Ja Rule off the top is because Ja Rule was still making hits. You know what I mean? When 50 was doing him dirty, Ja Rule did a masterful job in the beginning of ignoring 50 Cent and just making his music. You know what I'm saying?
You're talking about until Get Rich or Die Trying came out?
When was the last hit from Ja Rule had to been, for me, and maybe I didn't check the charts and shit like that, but I thought he was still doing this thing when he did the song with Bobby Brown. You know what I'm saying? I forget the name of that daggum song. But that was like, you know what I mean, during him being onslaughted by 50. To me, I think when he started trying to respond, he fell on his face when he tried to respond. When he was ignoring shit, he was okay. But when he tried to respond, because he also called himself responding to Eminem, or called himself dissing Eminem, you know what I'm saying, and mentioning Haley and the whole situation, and he fell on his face after that. So kind of, to me, I think Ja Rule's fall was his own fault.
Yep.
Well, Ja Rule had a bad deal because a couple things piled up. In addition to that 50 Cent shit and 50 Cent clowning him. Remember, around at that same time, not long after that, Murder Inc. was going through that fucking Fed trial with Supreme in them, and they ended up getting kicked off of Def Jam. Remember when Irv Gotti was going to court when they had all his fucking assets seized? Mm-hmm. And they ended up, and this was all within that same time frame. So it was like a multiple of things that stacked up against Ja Rule, one right after another in a small frame of time. You got 50 Cent coming at him. Now 50 done blew. He done signed with Aftermath and Dr. Dre. Then you got Murder Inc. under these fucking allegations. They get kicked off of Def Jam. They don't got no distribution. A lot of shit went wrong for Ja Rule in a small amount of time.
Oh yeah. And then now you got your boy Drake. All right. Now for me, I think he's up there. Like if y'all say Ja Rule is it, you know what I mean, hands down, I have to put Drake right beside him. The whole taking the rap out of the court situation, you know what I'm saying? And if you hear the depositions on what Drake's lawyers is proposing, you know what I'm saying? And then you hear the label, their rebuttal to it, so on and so forth. The shit is getting outrageous. Shit is outrageous. They're literally quoting Kendrick's "Not Like Us," you know what I'm saying, and trying to determine if this is defamation of character and a rap battle type shit. You know what I mean?
But see, this is the thing, though, Ken. That's his reaction. He didn't. I mean, technically, he ain't lost shit. He's still selling out fucking arenas, world fucking wide, he's still charting the Billboard. I mean, that's just his personal reaction, but he ain't really lost nothing.
I don't know. I guess on this one, it's subjective. You know what I'm saying? I think the way that this brother fell and the way that he continues to look, you know what I'm saying? For me, he's I don't know, man. He has egg on his face. His ghetto pass is revoked. You know what I'm saying? And nothing he does is gonna be taken serious. Every song he tries to drop now, every video he drops is like it's a laughing stock. Everybody makes a meme out of it. You know
but this is the thing, though, Ken. It ain't really a laughing stock if you still selling out fucking arenas worldwide, and his fan base is still on the billboards.
His fan base is going to be his fan base at the end of the day. We been said that no matter how hard of a hit he takes, his fan base is going to be his fan base. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I no longer subscribe to Drake. You know what I'm saying? Because of shit like this. That's why I said it's subjective. For me personally, out of all four of these dudes, I don't like Drake the most. Behind his loss. That's what I would say. What's Taylor?
Well, I didn't like him the most before his loss. So it didn't really matter to me. The nigga still looks the same to me that he did for many, many years.
That him being a culture vulture, Drake Degrassi, you know what I mean, and that whole story on him he's just fake as fuck to me. You know what I'm saying? And most people that like Drake still, I don't know, man. Something wrong with him. I think something wrong with him. He said, "What did I miss? Top the charts." It did, and then it got a lot of reviews. You know what I mean? For the because it was something to laugh at. You know what I mean? Niggas wasn't rocking that shit because it was dope. It was just something to laugh at. You know what I'm saying? And he started asking the question, "What did I miss?" Whole lot of motherfuckers got the answer in his ass. They got the answer in him. Like, nigga, you missed the fact that, you know what I mean? You got called a pedo, a culture vulture, you know what I mean? And then at the end of the day, you took it to court. Nigga, you missed that? I didn't miss that. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I brought that up. I thought that's a dope ass topic, though. This is a dope ass topic. Cannabis, yeah. I think cannabis is an example of the machine. Once the machine goes against you, you know what I mean? Because he forgot you can't ask for the mic on one of the gatekeepers' arms. You know what I'm saying? That slapped his career down because he didn't see who he was. He thought he was rapping against another rapper. No, L was is a gatekeeper. He's a certified gatekeeper. You know what I'm saying? That's why he introduced in his bars, your career be over next week, nigga. I said it. You know what I mean? So that's exactly what happened. Then Cannabis came back with some music, and he got to complaining that artists like Jay-Z get the dopest beats while he gets stuck over here, and you know what I mean, where nobody, I don't know. He started making a bunch of excuses, and then that disaster shit was a disaster. You know what I'm saying? It's a wrap for my guy. I
think Cannabis is a perfect example of what happens when you ain't got the right people in your corner telling you the right shit.
Yeah, for sure. Because I think he would have lasted a little longer in the game had he swallowed his pride, right? Swallowed his pride, took the L, you know what I mean? And I don't know if you've seen the interview where him and LL talked before he dropped that second round knockout.
Yeah, I saw that interview.
Yeah, they talked, and he wasn't supposed to do it. They apologized to each other and made up, and then Cannabis dropped that shit anyway. You know what I mean? So he kind of did it to himself. But I don't know. So let me see. Drake did it to himself. Cannabis did it to himself. Ja Rule did it to himself. Meek Mills, ain't no telling who's doing it to Meek Mills. You know what I'm saying? That's a gay shit. I'm gonna get out of there. Don B, you the host. You're officially allowed to mute me. So. Yeah, that's tough.
You all good.
For sure. And I'm gonna stop touching your screen. So what we got?
No,
you
good.
Next?
You good. You good. You know, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying. I'm looking at the song list over here and stuff. You know what I mean?
All right. So let me see. We at the hour. You know what I mean? We can go ahead and get into the music. You got your list up over there on who's first?
I got the winning song of.
You know what? I forgot to put that song back up in there because remember I deleted it on accident.
Yeah. That's what I was looking for.
All right. So what you can do is you can let a video fly. I come over there real quick. You know what I'm saying? And then I get that re-uploaded for you.
All right.
I think the only way I can do it, or maybe I can do it over here, but you'll still have the fly video.
Got you. I'm about to. Let me see. We'll do.
Yeah. I think like somewhere in the beat, it say, I don't think they ready for it. Hey, this sound good though. Right back. Ha, 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 hey. As I inhale, I can't shake this feeling that I'm in a type of hell. These are the choices I made when I was carrying a scale. It made it possible to obtain money, kept me from a jail. But I'm still living with the memories that I often tell. And achieve victories through situations people often fail. They gotta learn the hard way, they screwed in they coffin nails. Everybody good on the boat to the ocean swells. I might go down, but never under. I'm a different kind of monster. I tread through the water like a Michael Phelps. I don't care if it's Jaws, if it's me versus the whale, help the whale. And through all evils, I put my faith in something bigger. Even if I can't see his face, just call it blind faith. I'm in a divine place. I'm beyond straight. I know nothing lasts forever, but until my time expires, I live with the hate. Just know after me, someone better gonna take my place. Y'all dudes so far from good. Why be similar to you? I wish you well, but farewell. As we part ways, I think that you should do it similar to Juice. He on the track and made the beat you listening to. I might be to my own flute, but this do sound beautiful. Nothing different than what I usually do. I go crazy as if I flew the coop. My words be like the buttons that you push when you retract the roof on your coupe. One day they might recite these words in a conversational group. Pick apart every word until they establish the truth that I was golden as a youth. And I couldn't put it out there without establishing the proof. I had a lot to say, but I kept my volume on mute. They stoned Jesus Christ, but today's messenger they shoot. So I encrypt my code with the hopes that it compute. A slight head nod or an emoji of a salute. I'm holding up a lot. I'm the tree the fruit fell next to, but I kept my faith in a higher power that got me through. Yeah, hey.
It you got monstrosity on the beats. Yo, I wanna shout out my brother Juice for allowing me to speak on some positivity on this joint. Always, and I mean always, keep the faith. We all have a past. We can't be a prisoner to our past. It was a lesson, not a life sentence. The past is behind us. We learn from it. The future is ahead of us, so prepare for it. And the present is right now, so live it. I've learned a lot this year, and I've opened my past back up, you know what I mean? Because I had to understand accountability. And even though my past has me living a life or death situation day by day now, I will never lose faith. And I refuse to allow it to define my future. So everybody out there, we all have a past. Keep it moving. One love.
Yeah. Everything and he said. Shout out monstrosity. I be working so hard, my name should be put in apostrophe. I done so much, but I still got a lot to see. That lackadaisical lateral motion not for me. The first purchase I purchased was a pot to pee. The line might mean none to you, but it mean a lot to me. I come from a place where you blink twice, you lose continuity, and they don't slack on opportunity. The virus spread with no type of immunity. To eating breakfast, having talks about property and stocks with high yields and limited liabilities, building your profile, gaining profitability, and at once passive income now has fertility. In the next 5 years, where you plan to be, you can't push boy all your life. You gotta let the man free. Growth is the key to life, and I be playing the keys. I'm the rose that grew through the cracks, but who planted the seeds? Hey, yeah, hey, hey.
All right, for sure, for sure. Shout out to James Brooks for that. All right.
For sure.
All right, so Don B, I do got you loaded up now. Before you play that, hold on. I got to try something real quick because I've been trying to load James's video, and it says error. Wait, it says error. Wait a minute, then try again. So let me try with that video stopped. Let me try it again. See if it's feasible. If not, I'm gonna have to come over there and convert it. Let's see. Nope. An error occurred. Wait a moment, then try again. It won't let me load your video, James. It won't let me load it. So I'm gonna have to convert it, I guess, or something. But I don't know. I'll get to it. In the meantime, Don B, before you play and get us into that, we gotta get us. I got a little video I made. You know what I mean? I want to go ahead and play it. This is the season 4 finale. You know what I mean? As we say our farewells or whatever, we're gonna play this one for y'all.
Number 1.
Monstrosity.
Number 1.
We gotta go ball.
Farewell Sunday Dinner Season 4.
Yo, that's a wrap on Sunday Dinner Season 4, and it's officially Ken Rife's last time hosting this epic podcast. Big congratulations to all our review winners, you earned it. Major salute to every artist who submitted music. You kept the culture alive every single week.
And to our supporters, the ones tuning in, commenting, and rocking with us all season, thank you. None of this happens without y'all.
We had some great hip-hop combos, reviewed incredible local talent, and the energy was unmatched.
But don't trip, we'll be back for Season 5, hosted by Don B. Mansfield and The Scarecrow. And trust me, it's only going up from here. Sunday Dinner Season 4.
We out. Catch y'all next season.
All right. So I'm gonna go in and move out the way. You know what I mean? Jerry Brown. I didn't say it was Ken Rife and Jerry Brown's last time hosting. I didn't know if you was gonna be joining Don B, you know what I mean, next season or not. So I wanted to leave that out there just in case you decided to, you know what I'm saying? But
well, no, I'm about to after this podcast, I'm about to become a Mormon. They ain't gonna allow me to do it. Become a Mormon. Chilling with Joseph Smith, B.
all right. We believe you. All right. Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be kind of weird, you know what I mean, sitting back, you know what I mean, but I'm gonna still be coaching until my man Don B, you know what I mean, can just go ahead and fly on his own. But it is what it is. James says I can send the MP3. All right, yeah, send in the MP3 because it's not letting me load it up. And then I had wanted to play my man's, well, not play, but I wanted to show salute to D Black. He says salute legends. He says what y'all did for Mansfield music scene is one for the books. Thanks for putting on for the city. Thank y'all so much. Shit like that, salute for sure.
For sure, son. And let me tell you, man, D Black has been cooking with beats lately. Fucking
for sure.
I heard some new beats from him lately. That kid has been cooking, son.
For sure. I was hella jealous when I heard that spilling my pen beat. Oh my gosh. That was just not fair. That shit was not fair. But dope shit though. Dope shit. All right, Don B, it's on you, man. It's on you. It's on you. Your song is in the it should be in there.
Yeah, I see it down there. All right, so we got the winning song from last week. It's my guy Mex the Misfit featuring myself, and the song is called "Move On." So you know what to do. Give it a good 1 through 10, and we're gonna let it fly, baby.
Check you out. Oh, we gotta fix the music now.
Just keep that same energy you hit below the belt. Don't think I knew how to love, but I blame myself. And all those kisses and hugs turn to tears and lies. I know you don't wanna say goodbye, but you gotta move on. I know you don't wanna say goodbye. Yeah, it hurt me to death, but you gotta move on.
You heard me right, so now you gotta keep it moving, shawty. It hurts me too, but keep it true, saying you love me hardly. I'm not the one to go with switching all them sides on. So insecure when they was hating, you just cried more. When you supposed to be a queen, supposed to be a boss. Held you down, that's mistakes of giving all it costs. I came around and at first you was like a perfect figure. Short, thick, pretty fit. Was hooked and that's without the fishing. Altercations, acts of desperation to keep from separating. Oddly taking place in relation to each and every placement. That we mistaken home and safe but only dealt with hatred. That's why my patience elated and I'm inebriated. It's not just that, but my past is haunting me day and night. Passive wrong and right with strength and might. Can't be afraid tonight. Winds the frozen spiking in spite of a hellish dose of life. You gotta move on, baby. You can call it what
Just
you
keep
like.
that same energy you hit below the belt. Don't think I knew how to love, but I blame myself. And all those kisses and hugs turn to tears and lies. I know you don't wanna say goodbye, but you gotta move on. I know you don't wanna say goodbye. Yeah, it hurt me to death, but you gotta move on.
You've made your decisions and burned all your bridges. If success is the payback, I guess revenge is delicious. Keep my name out of your sentences, don't bother to mention me in any capacity. Stick to minding your business. Did me dirty and no one was there to witness. You cut me to the quick and then came back and applied the stitches. Convincing me this behavior wouldn't be repetitious. Did you smash me to bits? I guess your intentions were malicious. I know a different story comes from your lips. Any way you might be able to flip it just makes you look kinda suspicious. I got no more forgiveness, my patience is at its thinnest. I wash my hands of the situation, creating some distance between you and I. Driving by myself through the night with the music blasting, happy that you're out of my life. You think I'm tripping? Listen, I ain't mad. If I'd have paid attention from beginning to the vibe she was giving, I wouldn't have got
Just
the
keep that
digits.
same energy you hit below the belt. Don't think I knew how to love, but I blame myself. And all those kisses and hugs turn to tears and lies. I know you don't wanna say goodbye, but you gotta move on. I know you don't wanna say goodbye. Yeah, it hurt me to death, but you gotta move on.
I got to take the loop off, put the fader on. All right. All right, you muted, Don B. There you go.
All right. So, Ken Rife, what's your 1 through 10 on that one?
All right. This is awkward. So this song is fire, just like it was last week. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad I went in there and turned them 808s on. I forgot how hard that beat was hitting. You know what I'm saying? The melody in that bad boy is slick. You and Mex the Misfit did your thing on there. You know what I mean? Just same as last week. I'm a smooth 9. I'm a smooth 9-piece with that one. That's all right. We're gonna work on that. We're gonna work on it. There you go.
Jerry Brown, what you think of that one?
I'm right along with Ken. I loved it. I'm with that same 9-piece, man. Y'all dropping that as a single?
I'm not sure what's going on with it right now. My man's is incarcerated, so you know what I mean. I'm not sure what's going on with it.
Word.
All right, let's get into these comments down here. Let's see what we got going on. All right, E-Life gave it 8 3/4. I ain't got no cheering sound.
You should. You had it set up when you.
I know it ain't right. All right. James Brooks gave it a 9-piece. Brandon Trippin Smith gave it a 9-piece. Shannon Mon G gave it 9 1/4. Jamie Tucker gave it 8 1/4. Tay 808 said that's a Don DeMarco.
Don DeMarco.
Sure.
Is that all? That's all we got? All right.
Start that comment. Start that comment.
Okay. Let's see here. Start comment. Let me get onto this other one over here. Gotta find this mouse. All right, Jerry Brown, what's the score on that one?
Oh, y'all want? I was supposed to be keeping score.
I forgot.
Hey, I'm just playing, son. I already got it. It's not. It's not 9.031.
Yeah, I forgot about that part of the show.
Nah, son, I had the spreadsheet set up.
All right, cool.
Oh, look, I got too many keyboards going on here. All right. So that's all the scores we got. We're going to get into who we got up next. Tay 808, he got a video up next. Let's see. Called Time and Time Again. Oh no, that's Brandon Tripper. We got a Tay 808 with LeBron James. Let me get the share screen up real quick. All right, y'all know what to do. Give it a good 1 through 10. We're gonna let it fly, baby. Oh, we got those.
For my main to come up with a discussion with the greatest player of all time.
I know what I bring to the table every single night and what I can do out on this floor. So, I always feel like I'm the best to ever play this game.
Passing the ball is okay. Making the extra pass is okay. Drawing two defenders, and no matter if you win or lose, and you make the right play, it's okay.
You tell yourself you're tired, you're going to be tired. I don't get tired.
Kids down to say they're gonna be like LeBron.
Rule number 1, never switch on your partner, and if it's a problem, better get you a gun. Just want my money, my nigga, be honest, no limit to anything I can accomplish. Word to my mama, I swear that I got it. I came from the bottom, so give me $1. Broke out of nation, so sick of the hating. It's 4th and goal, and I don't think I won't make it. And I'ma keep going, cause I gotta face it. When they get born, they try to replace it to get you a comma and fuck all that weight. Why the hell you think a nigga gon' save you? Lights, camera, action, MJ. Salute to my son, LJ. Can't forget about the goal of LeBron James. Gotta work hard, yeah, every day. Cause I'm one of the greatest. I'm glad that I made it. MJ, that fade away. That's greatness. Kobe, that fade away. That's greatness. LeBron James. That I made. Why you niggas say MJ that fade away? That's greatness. Kobe that fade away. That's greatness. Greatness. 30,000 in points, 10,000 in rebounds, 10,000 in assists. Name another player did this. Niggas always talk shit, but he 39 and they with the shit. Olympic gold medalist. You say it ain't enough. But I gotta go. Traveling on planes and roads. Everybody try to play with the gold. This how it is when we got you a pro. All-star money, you know how it go. Yeah. Rule number one, make sure that you score. Yeah. Yeah. Cause I'm one of the greatest. I'm glad that I made it. MJ that fade away. That's greatness. Kobe that fade away. That's greatness. LeBron James. That I made. Why you niggas say MJ that fade away? That's greatness. Kobe that fade away. That's greatness. Greatness. MJ a go. Kobe a go. Steph a go. LeBron James. MJ a go. Kobe a go. Steph a go. LeBron James. Yeah. Rest in peace, Kobe. Salute. Yeah. LeBron James. Yeah. Yeah. Salute, LeBron. Thank you, brother.
That's crazy. My man made a tribute to LeBron James.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah. I was yeah, I was around when he was making that. You know what I mean? Like he let me hear it before he put the video and stuff together. So yeah, I really like that song. But, I'm gonna get out the way. Ken, what's your 1 through 10 on that one?
All right. Since I'm not a LeBron James fan, you know what I'm saying, you're going to kind of lose some points with me, though. But no, I dug it, though. Yeah, I mean, your passion is your passion. You know what I'm saying? And you definitely showed passion in that song. I'm going to say a smooth 8 3/4 on that one.
All right, Jerry Brown, how you feel about that one?
I'm 8 and 8 1/4 on it.
Me, I'm gonna give it a 9 piece. All right, let's see what they talking about in these comments here. Let me find my star comment. All right, E-Life said that's a 7 piece. Shademon G said that's an 8 piece. Marquise Allred said that's a
Don DeMarco.
For sure.
Jamie Tucker said that's 7 and a biscuit. James Brooks said that's a smooth 9 piece. Pretty sure that's all the comments we got. All right. What's that one, Jerry?
8.438.
All right. Got that in there. Let's move on to the next one. I got Brandon Trippin Smith coming up. That's time and time again. I know I said the last one was time and time again. I was wrong. But we're going to go ahead and get into this one. Y'all know what to do. Give it a good 1 through 10. And we're going to let it fly, baby. Let me get this share screen up. Boom.
Rains it pours,
pours and just keeps pouring in. Asking signs from God, I guess I'm ignoring him. When the boredom hit to the force, a kid to put his mind at war again. Feeling kind of immortal to the morgue I'm sent. Repent, think committing the same sins. The more I pray, the more temptation just weighs in. Don't act like it ain't a path that I place in by make men. In the face of Satan, every wrong choices make sense. Till I don't know more, and the smoke is choking out your vocal cords, and it ain't no whore. Trying to holler to every post no more. So much hate in your heart and every flow so scorn. Lost it all, ain't got no bros no more. Your mind's scattered and your soul so torn. Cause your mind's a battle and your soul's at war. Your mind's a battle and your soul's at war.
I went to war with my life again. My mind I'm trying to find again. Oh, time and time and time again. I let it same run my life again. Oh, time and time and time again. I let it same run my life again.
Back down that righteous path till Satan gets to fighting back. Tempted by a pocket full of cash, pushing the most potent of packs. Gotta find little shorty and she throwing it back. She don't know how to act. Gotta watch your back so you toting the strap. Breaking rules, making where you live at the trap. Recording life, leaving it all on the tracks. Till that front door comes down with the crash. Making all up your ass, flushing what's as good as some cash. Lost everything you was trying to get. Lost out of work and trying to be with your kids. Hard to accomplish shit from a pen. Got the mom telling your kids, that ain't shit. You ain't got shit but a pad and a pen. You ain't got shit but a pad and a pen.
I went to war with my life again. My mind I'm trying to find again. Oh, time and time and time again. I let it same run my life again. Oh, time and time and time again. I let it same run my life again.
Waking up sweating from visions of the future and past. Keep telling yourself, don't look back, but your mind keeps reminding the facts. Rewinding, trying to get you back off track. Not just talking the track, but the blast to distract from the crew with the cash. Talk about what the devil was doing while you do all that. Now you got a daughter in heaven, you can't get back. Decade of wasted time, you was all out of whack. And a whole lot of cats who think of you when they think of that. Now you gotta stay strapped so you don't get whacked. Hit the liquor up so you can smile and laugh. That won't help the relationship you're trying to mend and patch. 2 daughters on the surfer, kind of father is that? 2 daughters on the surfer, kind of father is that?
I went to war with my life again. My mind I'm trying to find again. Oh, time and time and time again. I let it same run my life again. Oh, time and time and time again. I let it same run my life again.
All right. Okay. My bad. All right. That was Brandon Trippin Smith with Time and Time Again. All right, Ken Rife, what you think of that one right there?
I like the flip. I like the Eminem flip. You know what I mean, in the beginning. And then my man was rapping on beat. You know what I mean? For the most part for me. He was rapping on beat. That's one of the things we criticize him a lot for on this show. I think he redeemed himself a little bit on that. I'm gonna have to say a smooth 8 3/4 on that
one. All right, Jerry Brown, what you think about that one right there?
He's still muted, Brown.
No, I agree with everything Ken just said. I thought the mix could be a little bit better, but yeah, lyrically, I'm all the way rocking with it. I'm eating the biscuit.
You myself, yeah, I thought that was one of the better ones. I like KP's beats. I got a few of them. Working on some stuff over it. I really like that beat. Brandon always be talking about some real stuff, so I really like that one too. So I'm a eating the biscuit with it. See what they talking about in these comments real quick. I didn't start my last comment, did I? Yeah, I did. Okay. So, Jim Clear, it's hard to vote on songs. Okay. E-Life said that's an 8-piece. Shannon Mongree G said that's 7 3/4. Jamie Tucker said that's a smooth 7-piece. There we go. James Brooks said that's 8 in a biscuit. Tay 808 said that's 9 in a biscuit. Oh, is that what it is right there? Yeah. Still quiet.
Oh, that's the auxiliary.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but that one's. Let's.
All right. So Tay 808 said that's 9 in a biscuit. Marcus Allred said that's 9 and a biscuit. Tony the Big Homie said that's a smooth 7-piece. And I'm pretty sure that's it for all of that. Yeah, Trip, man, I like that song, man. Like Trip just be coming out of nowhere with some stuff, man. Like, yeah, I'm surprised. He said he's got a project that he's working on, so yeah, I'm excited to hear that. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait. You know what I mean?
That was that average was 8.3 down B.
8.3. All right, who we got up next? We got Sad Boy Day up next. Sad Boy Day, y'all.
Saw that comment.
Right, you right. You sure is right. All right, and Tony the Big Homie. Hold on, not Tony the Big Homie. Who we got up next? Sad Boy Day. Sad Boy Day got a song called Caught Up. Is that what it's called?
Yep.
All right. So y'all know what to do. Give it a good 1 through 10. And
Caught up in the moment. Caught up in the moment.
Caught Up in the Moment. Sad Boy Day is produced by Monstrosity on the beats. Father and son duo, you know what I'm saying? Like Hit Boy and Big Hit, you know what I'm saying? We're going to get into it. Give it a good 1 through 10 and we're going to let it fly, baby.
How is it a party without marijuana? Taking all these roomies till I slither like an anaconda. Cooking with the fire, I should go and work at Benihana. I ain't finna listen to somebody that don't know no nada. Fucking on your baby mama bitch and I ain't wearing condom. I don't got nobody I can turn to when I got a problem. I be making music for the motherfuckers at the bottom. I be in the corner by myself playing spin the bottle. Now I'm getting bored, bitch, I'm feeling like I'm Dennis Rodman. I don't know this whore, but she ride it like it ain't no stopping. Lately I've been looking for some love, but no love is ever showing. Told me we would never last, I'm already knowing. No more playing games, girl, I'm running out of tokens. I ain't in my pillow till the shit is almost soaking. I've been getting high as hell, I've been doing more than smoking. I'm just getting caught up in the moment. Ice cold stare, leave a motherfucker frozen. Thought it blew my heart, better get her, but it's broken. I can see the future like an omen. I'm just getting caught up in the moment. Ice cold stare, leave a motherfucker frozen. Thought it blew my heart, better get her, but it's broken. I can see the future like an omen. I'm just getting caught up in the moment. Know you want my heart, cause that motherfucker golden. Know you hear me knocking on your door, is it open? Even if it is, should I go in? Fuck it, I'ma let her have her moment. Couple loose grooves got me feeling kinda broken. They don't think I'm playing when I'm saying that I'm chosen. Puffing on these whippers till I'm feeling like I'm floating. Screaming whoop whoop every single shot I go in. Nobody run the play when I call for it. If you all about the hustle, then I'm all for it. You can lie and say you love me, I'ma fall for it. If you stab me in the stomach, I'ma fall for it. And she know I get the praise in the top drawer. It
Bending over on my head just like the top floor. I've been dripping, I've been slipping like a mop floor. Gotta deal with all of this shit and a lot more. In the moment, ice cold stare, leave a motherfucker frozen. Try to glue my heart back together, but it's broken. I can see the future like an omen. I'm just getting caught up in the moment. Ice cold stare, leave a motherfucker frozen. Try to glue my heart back together, but it's broken. I can see the future like an omen. I'm just getting caught up in the moment. Know you want my heart cause I'm motherfucker golden. Know you hear me knocking on your door, is it open? Even if it is, should I go in? I'm just getting caught up in the moment. Ice cold stare, leave a motherfucker frozen. Try to glue my heart back together, but it's broken. I can see the future like an omen. I'm just getting caught up in the moment. Ice cold stare, leave a motherfucker frozen. Try to glue my heart back together, but it's broken. I can see the future like an omen. I'm just getting caught up in the moment.
For sure.
Oh, all right. That was Sad Boy Day. Caught up in the moment. Produced by Monstrosity on the beat. Ken Rife, go ahead and give your 1 through 10 on that one.
Yeah, I like Sad Boy Day. Sad Boy Day stays true to Sad Boy Day. You know what I mean? No matter where he is. And his music is a vibe though. His music is a vibe. And I used to didn't really dig Sad Boy to be honest. You know what I'm saying? And then I had to sit and I had to listen to, you know what I mean, him just be himself, his authentic self. You know what I'm saying? And you do not see a lot of authentic um artists, you know what I mean? Everybody's sounding like everybody. But that's somebody that stays true to himself, man. And then his music is really dope, you know what I'm saying, once you catch that wave. You know what I'm saying? That's all it really is. It's a wave. You know what I'm saying? And I've come to appreciate Sad Boy Day for real. Um and shout out to Sad Boy Day. I caught his show at the Mansfield City Cypher. You know what I'm saying? And he represented, put it down. You know what I'm saying? He's a great showman and a dope artist. I'm gonna say a smooth 9 piece on that song.
All right, Jerry Brown, what you think about that one?
No, I really like the vibe on that, and it just everything Ken said about him staying true to having his own sound, and being true to that sound. I made Nabisco with it.
Yeah, I feel the same way. That one there was kind of a little bit hard for me to decipher. You know what I mean? It sounded like he needed to turn the vocals up maybe just a little bit. But yeah, Sad Boy Day. Yeah, like you said, he come through. Like I first come across Sad Boy Day at the 2024 City Cipher. You know what I'm saying? That's the first time I got hip to him, and then I seen him again at the music festival out at the fairgrounds. You know what I mean? So it's like I dig what he's doing. So I'm gonna follow up that same Aiden of Biscuit.
For sure. That's the first time in a long time Sad Boy submitted to the show.
Word, word.
Yeah, yeah.
That might be that might be one of my favorite joints from Sad Boy.
I think mine too. I was gonna say that. But he's trying to send Sunday dinner off into the sunset. Appreciate it.
All right, let's get into these comments. I got Tony the Big Homie. He's giving it an 8 piece. All right, I got E-Life giving it 7 3/4. Tay 808 gave it a smooth 9 piece. Jamie Tucker followed him up with that same 9 piece. I got Chrissy in here. Salute to Chrissy. She says that's a
Don DeMarco.
Don DeMarco.
Hey, that's funny. I usually only see Chrissy when Jerry Brown is versing. You know what I'm saying? You don't see her no more after that.
All right, I got Shannon Monji. She gave it 9.25. James Brooks gave it a 9 piece. Marquise Allred gave it an 8 piece. That's all we got for that right there.
That's 8.727.
Right. Oh, it's 727. All right, I got that one in there.
Cool.
So we're gonna move on to the next, and we got SP in the building, y'all. I don't think that's sufficient. Oh. There we go. And SP has a song called Cultural Approval. Y'all know what to do. Give it a good 1 through 10. We're gonna let it fly, baby.
Shout out to the culture. Shout out to the movement. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Bronx, New York City.
Oh, girl.
Yeah.
Midwest boys?
Midwest boys. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the DJs. Shout out to all the cats that's out there beatboxing. You know what I mean? Shout out to the breakdancers, the graffiti artists, the podcasters. Yeah. Most and foremost, shout out to the rappers. Shout out to the MCs. And oh yeah, there is a difference between rapping and MCing. As for me, I'm neither. I'm just the funnest. Yeah, I'm just here to have fun, you heard? It's a new category, baby. Midwest boys, we gon' get it. Let's go. Hey yo, I got a few schemes, couple ways to get some dough. Rain to havoc when you roam in these grimy streets. Got a chick named Cardi, she'll suck me clean. Don't jump in my lane, I'll shoot your feet. This is dope, so 80s worth of Rock King. Giant P on the mic, check my technique. We eating good, getting fat, Miss Melody. Used to smash in the bathroom, Humpty. Get around like Popeye, they love me. With my boys in the hood, no GZ. Got 5 on the sack, bumping loonies. Drive a tank screaming, on my Master P. All rats gotta die on Takashi. Boogie down on production's my philosophy. Above the clouds with the stars where my gang be. Casualties of dice game, such an ill scene. Got a big L, fill it up with CeeLo Green. Out in Texas, left my wallet, had a brother Steen. Called my tribe for the quest, trying to get green. Midwest boys for the children like the Wu team. You know, you already know it's the Midwest boys, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Shout out to everybody in this hip hop thing. You heard? You know it's more than the music, you know what I'm saying? It's a way of life. It reflects experiences, you know what I'm saying? It inspires generations, you heard? It's a cultural phenomenon, you know, influenced by fashion, language, art, all kind of stuff, you heard? It's the Midwest boys, the big way. Big cheers, big smoke.
All right. That's really good.
All right. Oh snap!
Yeah. Y'all said
Tony
join
the
the
in the building. Tony the big homie.
What up with you?
What's good, brother?
Hey, almost didn't let you in here when I seen that name.
Yeah. You know that's one of my AKA sweet scams.
Yeah. I was like, wait a minute, I know who the fuck that is. For sure.
I'm glad. Yeah, man. This the season finale, right? This season finale,
Season
right?
finale. That's it.
Man. I thought the people would have definitely. But you know what? If it's the season finale, don't you think they should have sent their harder songs than this?
That's my man's
It's
first
like-
time submitting though, so I think.
No, I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I'm not even talking about him. I kind of liked his. His was kind of grimy, but I'm talking about everybody else.
Yeah, well, hey,
I feel like you got to see. I said this season finale, y'all got to send in that music like that when y'all was trying to win that 250.
For sure, that's what it is this week. It's 200. It's 200 this week. You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
They got sending them joints.
I
I
forgot to
want to
put
hear
that
some.
in the flyer. I forgot to put that in the flyer. Maybe that's probably why.
We didn't even say nothing about it during the whole show so far. Yeah, it's a $200 grand prize for the winner. Oh yeah.
Yeah, y'all ain't here sending in mid, man. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Yeah.
That's in it. I mean, but you know, there's some good 40 out here, but shit, you know, it ain't no replay after that. You know?
Hey, matter of fact, since Tony here, I want to catch Tony's take on that conversation we was having earlier.
About the rap battles, or about the who fell off the hardest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
with the battles, yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie. I've been seeing a lot of people. A lot of the old school dudes coming back and they getting watched. I don't know what's going on out there.
We was talking about who fell off the hardest out of Drake, Meek Mill, Ja Rule, or Cannabis after they lost the famous battle against somebody else. Who fell off the hardest out of all these four?
Well, if we're gonna be honest, I'm gonna be honest. Drake is still doing sold out concerts. No matter what niggas got to say about him, he's still selling out. Anything he does with his name attached on it gets clicks. He is the most streamed artist. He's the artist with the most diamond singles. You know, really, Drake is taking the loss harder than he really needs to. Like Jay-Z lost Ether and he still was Jay-Z. Like you're still going to be Drake. I feel like when you're letting your ego kind of what's name, man. It's a battle, man. Move the fuck on. You're still going to be the highest selling artist. When his album come out, people still gonna play it to hear what he got to say. So he's still gonna go platinum in a week and all that shit. He's still gonna put numbers. But what he gotta understand too, niggas know you make hits, niggas know you do pop star numbers, niggas want to hear you rap again, and that's really the problem. He's doing everything but rapping. All he got to do when he dropped What Did I Miss? Now Ja Rule, his career stopped, but I don't understand why it did because I don't know why he hasn't dropped anything because I see him do sold out UK tours and he gets that white money. So fell up. Meek Mill, I ain't gonna lie, man. Meek Mill still had a little life going on, but championships, even after the beef, he had the highest selling album of his career. It's just that Diddy clapping his cheeks, that rumor kind of hurting him right now. But if he dropped something hot enough, I think he could come back. Now, Cannabis, I ain't gonna lie, he didn't get to start a career, nigga. That's the worst. Like, nigga, he didn't get to go nowhere, nigga.
For sure. You making every point Jerry Brown made. You know what I'm saying? Almost like y'all.
Like so I think the order goes Cannabis fell off the first worst. He fell off the worst. Meek Mill second, Ja Rule third, and Drake is fourth.
Okay. All right, well, I said Cannabis was first. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else said Ja Rule was first.
They say Ja Rule, but I ain't gonna lie. If we go look on Ja Rule Spotify right now, he has 7 million monthly listeners. He ain't fell off.
I didn't really say that Ja Rule was first, Ken. I started with Cannabis, but then I said if I look at it from a different angle and I look at the height that you're falling from, if I look at the height that Ja Rule had to fall from at that time, that adds a different conversation. That's a different conversation.
Sure.
Cannabis wasn't standing on the top of the cliff. Ja Rule was at his prime. He was standing on the top of the cliff.
Yeah.
At that particular point in time, he had much farther to fall to Cannabis.
I'm not gonna lie,
career-wise.
But Ja Rule didn't just fall because of 50. He fell because the feds raided Murder Inc. and took all the assets.
Hey, but we've already. Hey, But Tony, the big homie, I brought all these points up. I brought all of them up. I added all that in. I made it very clear that a number of things led to Ja Rule's situation other than just 50.
Right, and I ain't gonna lie, and I'm not gonna lie. If you really want to take the battle back to the battle, people are weird in hip hop because they stopped fucking with Ja Rule because he mentioned Eminem's kid. That was a battle bar. That was part of battle. They act like that shit was untouchable. Like the bar that they like,
I
oh,
don't
I
think
ain't fucking with Ja Rule.
I don't think that people thought it was untouchable. It's just that people knew that that was just a line not to cross with him. Like you can say it, go ahead and say it, but you know that he's going to come back and retaliate.
Because I'm not even gonna lie. In hindsight, go back and listen to some of them tracks. They don't have the same. Like I went back and listened to the Hail Mary with Eminem. 50 Cent and Eminem was just spitting Tupac verses, and they inserted his name. So how can we say it was just that's who people liked at the end of the day?
Right. I think Busta had the best verse on that song.
Yeah,
Honestly.
Busta had the best verse. Like I'm not gonna lie, they jumped Ja Rule. It was like 20
They
niggas.
did. They did. DMX, Jay-Z, they all did. And it's funny because they was making songs with him at one point in time. And then they seen how big he got and was like, oh, wait, we can't have this.
Yeah, he was going like Painter's Love went 6 times plus. Like if you really look at the careers of 50 Cent and Ja Rule didn't fall off to his 5th album. 50 Cent fell off on his 3rd. So he had a longer career than he did.
I feel you. All right, so let's get back to the show, Dom.
All right. Let's get to these
learn how
comments.
to hold
Yeah. Let me get to these comments. That last song, E-Life gave it 8 and a biscuit.
And that was a breath of fresh air to hear SP spit, though, for real.
Yeah. I really like that.
Some of it felt like a freestyle. Some of it felt like he actually sat down and wrote it. You know what I'm saying? But you could tell a real hip hop head, you know what I mean, when they speak.
Oh yeah. So go ahead and give it your 1 through 10. Ken, I skipped everybody on the panel.
It's a biased 9 for me. It's a biased 9 piece.
Jerry Brown, what you think about that one there?
It's bias 9 for me too. All I would say is SP. You should have let me lace you with a hook on that joint. So just let me lace you with a hook, B. So all you had to do is let me lace you with a hook. And you'd have fuck around and got Don DeMarcos out here, B. Just let me lace you with a hook.
For sure. I see SP as a MC that'll be more of a scholar. You know what I mean? That'll be teaching hip hop. He knows so much about hip hop. He'll be teaching hip hop.
James Brooks said, "This is the first time I heard SP on the mic." SP sent one that somebody sent one in. Didn't Monstrosity send an SP track in a couple weeks ago?
I think D Black did.
Oh yeah. Because I was like, "Who is that on the track?" Because it was SP and it was actually pretty fire. Yeah. Tony the Big Homie, did you hear that one?
Yeah, I got to hear it. It definitely, I'm gonna give it an unbiased. It definitely was some hardcore hip hop type shit. I love how the beat came in. It is good to hear. Like it's so much auto tuning and melodyne and shit going on. It's good to hear a motherfucker go back to the spitting. It's good to hear that every once in a while too. And he wasn't fumbling on bars. He definitely was. It's definitely good to hear niggas represent for hip hop too every once in a while too. So to kind of mix it up a little bit because we got so many sub-genres. So it's good to hear something that ain't just trap music or some shit like that to hear.
To put some context on it though, Tony, that's our manager that decided to jump on the mic. You know what I mean? Out of the blue. You know what I mean? So when we say
he definitely brought it.
You know what I'm saying? That's what we mean.
I understand. I understand. Y'all gotta do what y'all gotta do. Yeah,
what did you say? Was it 8 piece?
Yeah, I said give solid 8, strong 8. He was going all the way to I got a different scale. Like once people 9.5 10s, that means that shit industry ready to go to me. So I give so if you got an 8, you got a good score of me. That shit right there.
I appreciate that. Yeah, that's what's up. All right. Shannon Monk G gave it 7 and a biscuit.
All right.
Marquise Allred gave it a smooth 8-piece. Chrissy gave it 8 3/4.
Sure.
Tay 808 gave it an 8.8. Jamie Tucker said that's 7 and a biscuit. James Brooks said that's a smooth 9-piece. And I'm pretty sure that's it. Tay 808 said he loved the intro. Shannon Mon G said the season finale, to be honest, feels very depressing. It's not feeling like a celebration, more like farewell. We'll never see you again, LOL. Cheer up, Charlie. Hey, it's cool, man. We still gonna be here.
Hey,
It's good,
I'm kind of torn between hearing that comment. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't want it to be a sad occasion. But the reality is, it is nostalgic and it is kind of sad though. You know what I mean? It could be. We'll be around the
but
bush.
everybody.
We're gonna have our fun, but 3 years into doing this, you know what I'm saying? And then the benchmark or the fire that we lit, you know what I'm saying? The resurge hip hop around here. I think we've done enough. I think we've
And,
done
and,
enough.
and, and Shannon got to understand, 3 years of hearing ass music, bro. You need a detox from that. Like motherfucker can't just
Nigga,
get
shut
right
your
back
ass
up.
up, nigga. Get this, somebody come get this nigga, man. Come get this nigga.
You know, everybody up here. I need a detox. Shit.
Nigga, get your ass out of here.
Hey, but you know what? But you know what y'all could do, man? I love coming up here shooting the shit about hip hop shit with y'all. So if y'all do come back and do something, y'all could do like a hip hop talk show about what needs to be.
Man, what y'all what people are misunderstanding is all we're saying is me and Ken ain't gonna be leading it. We ain't saying we ain't gonna be back on here.
Yeah.
It's gonna say we're just saying Don B and Scarecrow is they're gonna be the drivers. That don't mean we ain't gonna be in the passenger seat no more.
Yeah.
Hey, they don't trust it in them niggas' hands. That's what it is.
Sometimes transitions can go rough. You know what I mean? I'm trying to make it go smooth. Sometimes you hit bumps and stuff. You know what I mean? So work with us, y'all. Work with us. It's just we just doing a transition. You know what I mean? Something we've never done. It ain't like we know what the fuck we doing. We really trying to make sure that y'all happy at the end of the day.
I ain't new to this. I ain't new to this. I used to run a game show back in the day. I used to give people vacation trips to Myrtle Beach and Las Vegas and places I ain't never been. Like, yeah, I used to do this. So I ain't a stranger to putting my face out there. You know what I mean? Like, I just hope y'all rock with me.
Oh yeah,
yeah, man, they gonna rock with
you. They will. They're gonna man. We're leaving y'all. Everything's being left in great hands, B.
For sure.
Everything's being left in great hands.
Hey, Don B. Hey, you gonna do good, Don B. They just got to get used to you. It's like when Aunt Viv got replaced. You know what I mean?
This nigga got all the jokes. This nigga got all the jokes, son. God damn, son. Hey, you need to make sure Tony's a regular.
Absolutely.
Most definitely.
That type of humor is priceless. It's priceless.
For sure.
We got Joe Love in the building. What's good, Joe Love?
Salute.
What up, Joe? Hey, is that the last score, Don B?
Yeah, that was the last score.
That's 8.405.
Hey, where y'all think hip hop about to go in the next 5 years?
Who knows? Look at the beginning of the show. We were talking about the dopest topics that we talked about, and one of them was AI. And so, who knows what AI is about to do with this shit? Like, you got Timberland. Timberland has already said that Timberland then said he don't want nothing but AI artists, and who knows who's gonna follow behind him? I mean, it's gonna get to the point where you don't know what the fuck you're listening to no more.
Just like
I ain't gonna
You
lie.
don't
I heard
Beanie
a
Siegel.
Tupac AI song and I thought it was real. I ain't even gonna lie. It was DMX and Tupac, and it
right.
sounded legit.
They
I
got
ain't gonna
one.
lie.
They got one. They got one with Biggie and Tupac. I
You know
mean,
what
you
that's
just
gonna do? People gonna take niggas likeness, and then they can do what it like. That's what they're gonna do. They gonna sign your likeness, and then you as an artist not gonna have a voice because we could drop you and use your AI and use your voice and make these videos and make you say whatever the fuck we want you to say.
well, yeah, but look
We own your we own your likeness,
to
we
Tim
own your music, all that.
to Timberland's point, and this was what I said when we had this conversation about Timberland, because he was making it very clear he wasn't taking anybody's likeness. He said, "I'm creating my own AI art." He made it very clear. He already had one. I can't remember her name. I had it on the slide. I can't remember her name. He had his own AI artist. So if the consumer is willing to accept that shit, if somebody is willing to accept that, then shame on us for being willing to. If a motherfucker tells you this is the AI artist, this is not a real human, this ain't a real person, and they put that content out there and the consumer absorbs it, then shame on the consumer.
Nah, we can't say that because guess what? That's like saying the crack dealers ain't responsible. The crackheads is if you didn't put a supply, you
That
didn't
ain't
put
that
that
ain't that
supply out.
ain't crack. AI and crack. That's not
It
crack. They
is.
ain't talking about
It
an
is.
addiction.
Hey, it is. It is because it's taking power, taking money. They already getting a third of a cent as a musician, so they're
So
taking away the right.
the consumer don't have to listen to it. All they got to say is, "I don't want to listen to no fucking robot."
They're going to do it because they're
I
not
mean,
going to tell everybody it's
Beanie,
an AI. Artist.
Beanie Siegel just did that though, and Beanie Siegel is still around, but he can't. Saying his voice is messed up, but he just dropped some stuff, and it's his own AI voice. Saying he used his own AI voice
So
to
is
create.
that you're telling me that's how him and Jada just did that collaboration album
Yeah, that's how they
with
did that
Yes,
AI?
song, and
yes,
it's
yes,
not. Yeah,
yes.
yeah. You
Because
use
That's
that.
not Benny Siegel's real voice.
No, it's not.
if you listen to him in the
Yeah,
interview, his voice is all messed up. He has something wrong with his throat. Saying he has something
He
wrong
had
with his throat, so he
his
can't.
lung collapse or something.
Yeah,
yeah.
he
No,
can't. So he
no.
can't breathe.
He got shot in the back twice, so he
Shit.
lost his
So
lung.
he can't breathe like that to rap no more, and his voice don't sound the same. You know what I'm saying?
Like
So
yeah,
all that is AI. That's his own AI voice.
and actually Freeway. That's why Freeway found out how to do the AI for him. So that's why Freeway
That's why
executive
he's the
produced.
executive producer for that project.
Because he knows how to use the
Because
AI.
Freeway is the executive producer of that project.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing. He know how to get the voice like his old him because like remember that song he did with Dave East? You could tell his lungs ain't out of he can't really talk too loud. Just like
So
DOC, remember he
let me ask you, Ken. So
What's up?
if my voice was fucked up
Mm-hmm.
and we wanted to do a joint project together, and let's say Hop was about to be the executive producer, but the only way we could do the project was if you use AI to get my voice to resemble what it used to sound like.
Mm-hmm.
Would how would you feel about it?
I ain't gonna lie.
How would you?
When you start making excuses for some shit, that means you can't. You got to be consistent. If y'all accept that on that end, y'all have to accept it on the other end.
Okay, so that's why I'm asking the question. So
So
Ken, would you be?
that's what's gonna be.
I would do the exact same thing. I would do the exact same thing for you, Brown, that Freeway did for Beans, for real. You know what I mean? Your voice is
But what
iconic,
I'm saying,
you know what I mean? And then,
what I'm saying, where the
you can't be
problem is
duplicating.
let's say a singer that can't sing uses AI to come up with a totally different voice, and then y'all feel cheated when these motherfuckers go perform and they can't do what they did on their fucking track.
We've been had that issue.
No,
You
but
know what I
I'm
mean?
talking about seriously can't do it. Like
No,
that
they
AI so
couldn't
good.
do it.
AI so good that
What was the
no, I'm
total?
saying
Total from Bad Boy couldn't sing.
I
You
know
what
they
mean?
were lip syncing, but what I'm saying is AI can make your voice how you sound, can't hit no noise,
But
make you
that's in
sound like
the
first track.
studio. That's the same shit that was going on in the 90s. That's no different. You know what I mean?
No,
They're gonna consult to make your
that
voice
is a
sound.
difference though, Ken. That is a difference. There's a
No,
difference between AI
Effects and changing.
no. What you do in the
versus
studio?
enhancement.
No, but what you do in the
Versus
studio?
enhancement.
If it's
Enhancement
not
is
just
different than changing your complete voice
That's what I mean.
digitally.
I mean,
Sound like something else.
enhancing is like auto-tune. Auto-tune would be
Yeah,
qualified as
exactly.
enhancing.
But you don't think they was
Melodyne.
enhancing? You don't think they enhanced total in the studio to sound?
No,
You know
but
I
what
mean?
I'm
Like
saying,
they could
but
sing with
still,
SWV.
they still had to use their voices. What I'm saying is these niggas can take someone else's voice. Like if you want to rap
Yeah,
like Rakim,
we
you
get
can
that.
Rakim. Like
Yeah,
you want
that's
to
like
rap like
Milli Vanilli
Rakim.
on some Milli Vanilli shit.
Yeah, we could take Rakim's voice and have him saying exactly what you say.
Right.
That's going to be a problem. So and then when you buy feature verses, you don't know if it's AI or somebody really did it. It's gonna fuck up the game.
That's the thing. It's gonna come to a point where a lot of shit that we used to have problems with, niggas ain't gonna have a problem with it no more. We used to have a problem with ghostwriters. Now niggas don't have a problem with that no more. You know what I mean? They're
but
gonna
there
have a
was
problem with
ghost.
AI, and then it's gonna get
I
to
ain't
a
gonna lie,
point
there
where
was
they ain't
always
have a
ghost.
problem with it.
There was always ghostwriting, nigga. Easy
For
was
singers, it was.
ghostwriting. Hey, MC Light, LL Cool J wrote a couple of her verses. Jada Kiss and Tretch admitted they wrote it some Queen Latifah shit. Like
Sauce Money was writing songs for everybody back in the day.
Ja Rule wrote "Can I Get a Fuck You" for Jay-Z. Like niggas was writing like
Yeah, M wrote a lot of the stuff on the Chronic 2001. He wrote, saying some Dre verses.
They said even
reel it in, reel it in. Reel it in, you're gonna lose your crowd. Reel it in.
All right. That's a good conversation though, man. That's a good conversation. All right, so next we got the good brother Kevlar up next. You know Kevlar, the superstar.
Salute, Kev.
Salute, Kevlar. And what's the
For
song
sure.
name we got up here? I can't see all of it.
Let me see. It is called Hit the Fan.
Hit the Fan by Kevlar. Y'all know what to do. Give it a good 1 through 10 and we're gonna let it fly, baby.
Yeah. Turn the music up in my headphones a little bit. Right there. Yeah. You know, lately I've been going through a lot of shit. I've been trying to stay sane. Just trying not to lose my mind, you feel me? Learning the real definition of this life shit. One thing that I learned is life is all about peace. You know, you walk in the rain, you feel the rain, but you are not the rain. Yeah. Sipping champagne out the bottle for the good days. Started from the bottom, nigga, now we self-made. Cut ties with some niggas like Jay and Dame, had to switch lanes. Niggas be acting like hoes with all these mood swings. Ain't nobody gave me shit, nigga. Put in work since a youngin', now we legit, nigga. Been that nigga way before the cash came with the gold chains and a new thing with a fresh little bad hot thing.
The streets ain't the same, it's a drought outside. Don't get caught slipping and get murked outside.
Mama left me scarred, pain run deep. I still owe you the house in West Palm Beach. It's cold out, might need a mink. Hope you fuck boys don't preach, else you niggas gon' sink. You niggas ain't peas, I really know those type. All the niggas in my circle really bout that life. I done seen niggas turn snake and be all in your face. Think it's sweet till it all hit the fan. Then shake on your hand, the next day try to fuck on your bait till it all hit the fan. Then smile in your face, wanna be in your place. Just be safe when it all hit the fan. Niggas plotting on my moves, you must think that I'm some type of fool. Pussy niggas stop playing. 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 Must think I'm a fool till it all hit the fan. All hit the fan. All hit the fan. All hit the fan. Niggas plotting on my moves. You must think that I'm some type of fool. Pussy niggas stop playing. Niggas stop playing. Trying to get it right. If we say it's on sight, then believe the hype. I just wanna see my crew up somewhere far away than where we grew up. With some freak hoes getting toe up. Diamond shining harder than Francisco nights. Do this shit for all the time I damn near lost my life. Lost my mind when pussy niggas cross that line. I held my own, can't then niggas say I dropped that dime. You can give all of your last, but a nigga don't thank ya. Show a bitch love, but you still don't please her. Elevate your partner to some credit and a visa. Somewhere down the line, a nigga gon' have amnesia. Turn your partner on to Keisha and Serena. He gon' talk about you on the low, tryna please her. Weakest niggas get the most honor. Why the real suffer? That's probably why I don't believe in karma, motherfucker.
The streets ain't the same, it's a drought outside. Don't get caught slipping and get murked outside.
Mama left me scarred, pain run deep. I still owe you the house in West Palm Beach. It's cold out, might need a mink. Hope you fuck boys don't breach us, you niggas gon' sink. You niggas ain't peas, I really know those type. All the niggas in my circle really bout that life.
I done seen niggas turn snake and be all in your face, think it's sweet till it all hit the fan. Then shake on your hand, the next day try to fuck on your babe till it all hit the fan.
Then smile in your face, wanna be in your place. Just be safe when it all hit the fan.
Niggas plotting on my moves, you must think that I'm some type of fool. Pussy niggas stop playing,
Niggas stop playing. Niggas stop playing.
Niggas stop playing.
Niggas stop playing.
Niggas stop playing.
Niggas stop playing. Must think I'm a fool till it all hit the fan. All hit the fan. All hit the fan. All hit the fan. Niggas plotting on my moves. You must think that I'm some type of fool. Pussy niggas stop playing. Niggas stop playing.
It's a drought outside. Don't get caught slipping and get murked outside.
Mama left me scarred, pain run deep. I still owe you the house in West Palm Beach. It's cold out, might need a mink. Hope you fuck boys don't breach us, you niggas gon' sink. You niggas ain't peas, I really know those type. All the niggas in my circle really bout that life, for real.
All right, Kevlar, for sure, my G.
Yeah, that was Kevlar with Hit the Fan. Ken Rife, go ahead and give it your 1 through 10, Ken.
Classic Kevlar, man. That Atlanta vibe that he always gives us. You know what I'm saying? It always changes up the mood, but it's always polished. His wordplay is always on point. Subject matter is real and relevant to what we deal with. So I'm gonna say a solid 9.25 on that one. Solid 9.25 on that. Shout out to Kev for that submission.
All right, Tony the Big Homie, what you think about that?
I give him, especially him being from Atlanta. I loved that he showed his lyricism too. So it definitely, he showed his lyricism, and then when it came to the hook, he definitely melodized that right. It wasn't too much auto tune. It wasn't. He definitely, it kind of gave me like a Dungeon Family type hook a little bit to that motherfucker. So I liked how he melodic it, so it gave it like a club mainstream feel, but then he still kept hard on the bars and the hook. He didn't drop anything, dope delivery. That shit 9, man. He up out of here with that one. That's definitely something I would want replayed or wanted to hear the album to see what he got going on. So he was definitely dope.
What you said, that was a 9-piece?
Yeah, 9.
Jerry Brown?
I'm because I'm kind of biased when it comes to Kevlar, because Kevlar has a real story. Like that nigga, when he was young, he went to Atlanta and he chased his dream. He did a lot of shit that we wasn't willing to do. I wasn't willing to go to New York and chase my dream at that age. That nigga did it. Nigga did it. That nigga went to Atlanta and chased his dream. And went through a lot of shit chasing that dream. He spoke about it. I ain't talking about nothing he ain't already talked about. I'm not in a biscuit with that.
Yeah, I agree with everything that Tony was saying. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, Kevlar has always come through with that good polished music. So I'm gonna follow him up with that 9-piece.
All right.
I might have to give him. I ain't gonna lie, man. I might have to give him a higher score now that you done told me he ain't originally from Atlanta. He went there,
Oh
so at
yeah,
least he's able to.
he
from here.
from here with us. Yep.
Okay. So yeah, I might have to give him a 10 because he was able to adapt to a whole nother city's music and they way. So you definitely versatile. So I'm gonna up you up to a 10.
Don DeMarco.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get into these comments and see what everybody talking about down here.
They fucking with that.
Uh huh.
Yeah.
All right.
It's nothing under 9 up here.
Tay 808 gave it a 9 in the quota. Chrissy gave it 9 and 3 quotas. Marquise already gave it a 9 piece. Jamie Tucker gave it a 9 piece. Shannon Mongi said that's a
Don DeMarco.
For sure.
James Brooks said that's a 9 and a quota. Joe Love gave it a 9 and a biscuit. And that's all the comments we got on that one, Jerry Brown.
Well, as the laws of mathematics and averages have it, we have a new leader in Kevlar 9.409.
Ooh, that's gonna be tough. That's gonna be tough.
I sent you a skip too.
You said 09 or 06?
9.409. Oh, 09.
9.409? Okay.
No, you put 6.
Yeah, I did. My bad. There we go.
Who's up next? Don B, who's up next?
All right. Up next, we got Tony the Big Homie.
Tony the Big Homie.
For sure.
I just enjoying
the
it.
show is heating up. The show is heating up.
All right. What's this song by Tony the Big Homie? What's this? Where is it at? Where is it? Oh, it's a video, ain't it?
No. It's a song.
Nah, it's in there. It's in there.
Where is it? I don't see it.
Hold on, give me a second.
Hey, I'm on live. I'm gonna have to hit you back. I'm on live. I'm gonna have to hit you back.
My bad, Don B. I thought I had it loaded.
Oh, but definitely tap into the live and send in some of your music.
Yep. Tell them $200 to the winner.
Yep. You ain't got the banner up there, Ken.
I didn't make one. I'm not. It feels like I'm back at work. I'm supposed to be relaxing. We chilling. Like I'm supposed to be feeling what it's like to be y'all. Which is cool. I'll load the music and you do what you do. But yeah, he up there. He ready now.
All right. So Tony the Big Homie, let us know what you got, what you sent in. Let us know the song title.
The song called Hustlers. You know, I mean, I felt I liked the little beat that the producer made. It was definitely dope. You know, it just, you know, I'm just talking about hustling. You know, my alias is Sweet Scam, so you know, I just dropping my scamming shit on there to try to give them that lyrical music. So you know, me, even though I'm in the A-Town and shit, I definitely tried to give them some East Coast vibes on this one. So shit, check this shit out. You know what I mean? They definitely gonna fuck with it.
All right. Let's go ahead and get into it. Y'all know what to do. Give it a good 1 through 10, and we're gonna let it fly, baby.
So special.
Yeah. Young Gunna got it out the trenches. Closed doors, I done knocked them off the hinges. Welcome to the life of a hustler. Welcome to the life of a hustler. Coke white Rafe at the penthouse. Tryna stop mine, word getting sent out. Welcome to the life of a hustler. Yeah, welcome to the life of a hustler. Now this the life of a hustler. You something like a customer. This the type of dope that's in your nose and your jugular. See how I'm whipping the blocks. I came from whipping the pots, burning through CC, scamming a lot. I got the glass for the chase, got the glass for the regions. It's scam season. We do this for one reason. My babies need new shoes. My niggas need bail money. Plus my kids observant. They can't see me fail, honey. Counting money on the flow, junkies on the dough. Niggas thought we was rich till I hunger for more. A ghetto child, yeah, I been piss poor. She wanna fuck with a scammer, but she better be sure. Cause there's a lifestyle that come with this. I'm never done with this. Broke's like punishment, I'll probably bust my gun for this. These streets crazy, you should never put your son in it. Ever since I made 10K, I fell in love with it. Hustler. Young gunner got it out the trenches. Closed doors, I done knocked them off the hinges. Welcome to the life of a hustler. Welcome to the life of a hustler. Coke white Rafe at the penthouse. Tryna stop mine, word getting sent out. Welcome to the life of a hustler. Welcome to the life of a hustler. Yeah, when I was broke, I used to pray for this. Every day for this. You hustle part-time, shouldn't play with this. Guess who back with a motherfucker strapping a clip? Bout to run racks on these motherfuckers running your lip. Your money shorter, who's supplying for the snorters? Praying for change, and you ain't got a quarter. Don't speak to me, you better speak to my lawyer. Got nothing else to say, I got nothing else for you. Got expensive habits from living lab with lucrative lieutenants that's savage. Getting cabbage sound cinematic. We could flood the city with baggage. Frank Lucas, Bumpy Johnson, the bluest of magic. And my bitch love furs and the finest of fabric. She having fits in the mall, she gotta have it. They kill homeboy in the streets, the gang get drastic. Now I'm having mic dreams, I'm sounding nomadic, I'm nice. Young gunner got it out the trenches. Closed doors, I done knocked them off the hinges. Welcome to the life of a hustler. Welcome to the life of a hustler. Coke white Rafe at the penthouse. Tryna stop mine, word getting sent out. Welcome to the life of a hustler. Welcome to the life of a hustler.
All right, Tony, the big homie. That was some fire right there. I like.
Yeah. I had to go back to like some hip hop type shit. I was like, all right.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I like the delivery on that. I like the beat and everything. Ken, go ahead and give it your 1 through 10.
All right, that reminded me of some Cassidy a little bit. You know what I mean? Sounded like you wanted to hit that. I'm a hustler. I'm a hustler.
Yeah.
Kind of put me in the mind of that. Dang. We didn't star our last comment, Don B.
Oh, my bad.
I don't remember what the last score was. But for me, I'm going to say a smooth 9 1/4, though. You know what I'm saying? I'm fucking with that. For sure.
All right, Jerry Brown, what you think of that one?
Still muted, fam. I got you. There you go.
That was fire. That was 9 in the biscuit for me. I need to do me and this kid need to do a joint together.
Definitely, man. Anytime.
My bad. Yeah, I'm a smooth 9 in the biscuit with it myself. Cause yeah, I thought that was fire. Like I said, I like the beat. I like the delivery. Yeah, you came hard on that. Like I don't hear very many songs from you that I don't like. So yeah, I'm a 9 in the biscuit with that.
I appreciate you.
Oh yeah, for sure. All right, let's see. It was Joe Love Sims that was the last score on that last one, right?
Yeah, I believe.
Jay Love was the last score.
Okay. So we got Marquise already. He gave that one a 9 1/4.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
Told y'all the show's heating up.
The big homie came in here to drop some heat. Tay 808 said that's 9 in the biscuit.
Sure.
You know, with crazy, when I'm down here in Atlanta, they always compare me to. They be like, "Bro, you got music like Kiss and shit."
For real. Chrissy said that's a smooth 9 piece.
Appreciate you.
All right. James Brooks said that's 9 1/4. Jeremy Tucker said that's a smooth 9-piece. Shannon Mongree Shannon Mongree said that's 9 3/4. That's why Shannon don't want to mess with me because I can't even say her name right most of the time. All right, Jerry Brown, what's the final score on that one?
9.333.
9.333.
All right, no, I should have sung on the hook. That's what I should have did.
No, the only difference between them two scores was Kevlar had 2 Don DeMarco.
Yeah.
But
I ain't gonna lie. One time I did sing on the song. You gave me a lower score.
Who?
Me?
You did. Yeah. I did a song called Gangster, and you was like, how you singing R&B about in the game? You was like, the verse is hard, bro. He said the verse too hard, bro. He said, why are you singing it hard?
Yeah, I remember that. I remember grinding my feet in the Eddie Murphy couch. All right. Yeah, that was definitely dope though. Yeah, I appreciate it. Shannon Vaughn. She said it's all good, LOL. Now, I'm gonna get it right, Shannon. I'm gonna start that comment. All right, let's see who we got up next. Next, we got the good brother Chris Rojas.
I thought that was it.
Hold on, man. I think I might have hit the wrong one. Hold up. Oh, maybe not. Whatever. All right, so Chris, what's this song by Chris Rojas?
It just says E mastered. You know what I mean? Okay. 10 or something like that.
No title. Yeah, but Chris Rojas usually come with some fire, so y'all know what to do. Give it a good 1 through 10, and we're gonna let it fly, baby.
Adrian's on the 1s and 2s. Yippee-yi-yo, Kyle Gay, Alabama in the fucking building. What's happening? Lyricist, motherfucking merchandise in the motherfucking building. Yeah. What's happening? The motherfucking country boy in this bitch. She got a college hoodie with a man gauge. Now watch me take over the game like the Compton Bully. Shorty pop a pussy like champagne. I'm doper than a Scarfo bag of kilos. I caught you Al Pacino, I caught you South Korea. On some Miami shit like Dovin Dan Marino. On some mob shit like Carlos Gambino. Stirring up some shit like Kofi Cappuccino. And you coughing? The shotty what I poured a magazine on. They try to battle rap a tropical storm. They try to catch me with an avalanche in a Honda Accord. I'm a Taliban bombing you on the hospital floor. I give you family chills at the bodega kid. Amityville, the failed shit. Barrel can and peel your brains in a potato chips. Snatch your colossal charm. Should've stuck to them gospel songs. You fucking with this blow your head off phenomenon. On some Sun Tzu shit. AK with the Kung Fu grip. Fast on the Maserati, that's a gun-proof whip. They try to pepper spray you for acting up for heaven's sakes, though. I take the chainsaw, massacre. This is where your intestines hang off the motherfucking banister. Get my high def on. Don't shot a motherfucker, fuck your guy, Teflon. Reach into his pocket for a few G's like Wyclef Jean. Got on my Michael Master, fire axe, a psychopath, the rifle blast. Put a nigga in a colostomy, yeah, that's a diaper bag. You the type that'll call the cop police at my hot release. I'm the type that'll get face from your bitch like fucking slot machines, nigga. Yeah, I'm tipping the cows over the wire gate. Saying yippee-yi-yo, cow, yay. Play my hippie-out cold South tape. I'm locking that soul with a hostile soul. I chop heads off with a cocktail bomb and the eyes special. So got the Conwest on. Feel like Nas and Jones. Doing live for mill songs. Mix the rock and poems. Mix the bottle of the vodka. That's a cocktail bomb, nigga. I I'm fly as fuck, high as fuck, like the cloud MC. Sunflower seeds, going in rush hour speed. I'm a rock waller, gunpowder, please. I know them proud of me. Smash shorty like the crown of thorns, cut her like a shallon sword. We going off the alcohol. She sucked my dick while we watched the house of 1,000 calls. I'm saying at the Mardi Gras, watching my daughters play with the Barbie dolls, razors and tomahawks. Your face is fall apart, and it's chainsaw phenomenon. Fucking with a cougar mama, eat a pussy like a chupacabra, a junior whopper while we watching Futurama. Pipe the pussy like a Unabomber. It's a dude from Puerto Rico, shooting a war hero with a nuke and torpedo. But slashes on your face like Louis Corvito. I'm bumping the Foo Fighters, slap the shit out the supervisor. Now he feeling suicidal on the unicycle. It's hip-hop's new disciple. Can I come sit beside you? It's mom's little idol, feeling harmed, menocidal. Beat the shit out you till I hospitalize you, nigga. Niggas merchandise. You want some, you want some? Cause I've been kicking the motherfucking dust at my lonesome. Yippee-yi-yo, cow motherfucking yeah.
Chris Rowe has
That
y'all.
shit was fire.
Yeah. Ken, go ahead and give it your 1 through 10.
All right, Chris Rojas on that song in particular. I'm trying to see where everybody went because I'm like chasing down the Facebook, chasing down the YouTube, trying to see what's going on with everything. But yeah, Chris Rojas on that song in particular reminded me of Kashad. Reminded me of Kashad a whole lot. Maybe them two need to do a project together. You know what I'm saying, or whatever. But it was dope. It was kind of slowy for me though. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't really my speed on that one, but I'm gonna say a smooth 8 in the biscuit though. Yeah, you might want to give that one a rest. Don B. I think it's two. I have to turn it down, so I'll be back in there in a second.
It is. I ain't gonna lie. I've heard him a few times. It is getting like he got to change up his flow or something. You know, it seemed like every song's starting to seem the same.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give it your 1 through 10, Tony.
I give him a 7.5. Like it's not the best I heard him, but his style is kind of very predictable. Like right when I knew I knew how he was gonna rap. I kind of knew what he was gonna say. So that means he might need to, you know, you don't want your music to get kind of when they get like that. That's how artists fall off because we're expecting the same thing. You're getting too predictable. Like I know that's your style and that's what you do, but it is getting like it's tough when your cadence is already predictable.
What'd you say? 7 in the biscuit?
Yeah, it's 7.5. I give it 7.5. So he's not a bad rapper. It's just it's predictable now.
Jerry Brown, what you think about that? You're still muted, Jerry.
I'll give it an 8 piece. I mean I liked it. I mean like most of the music that we get with him, and usually it's like crazy shit. And he tried to slow it down and get a little bit more personal with that one. And rappers like him, they usually struggle getting personal with their listener because there's so much shock value to what they already add.
Mm-hmm.
It gets hard trying to attach it's almost like a Busta Rhymes. This is what Busta Rhymes has always struggled with. and he hasn't struggled with it. It's just there's a difference between Redman too. It's like when you want somebody to attach to you personally because you've been so much shock value your whole career, or everything that they came to know you for had so much shock value to it.
For
So
sure.
yeah, I'm an 8-piece with it. I think y'all know what I'm saying. I can't really explain it to you, but I think y'all know what I'm saying.
I know what you get. He's so shocking that when he does regular rapping, it don't entertain you as much. It's you're used, but I get what you're saying. Like he's more of a hype rapper, so it's kind of hard to when he tries to get personal. I guess it might be something he's not into right now. You know what I mean? So I get it's not his lane. It's not his lane normally.
And that's what it is. It's not his lane. You know what I'm saying? He's visiting somewhere, and it's like, you know what I'm saying, a beat that goes at that pace. You can't rap.
But it was still dope. It was still dope. It was still dope though. It was still dope.
It was dope. I agree with Jerry. It was dope. He had the bars in there. You know what I mean? Like he did come with some shock value stuff, talking about the females and whatnot. I just, you know what I'm saying, like Tony said, but on a beat like that, you got to come with something different. You know what I'm saying? You got to change it up. You know what I mean? Like, especially on a beat like that. You know, so I'm gonna go 7 in the biscuit with it.
For sure. Understandable.
All right, let's get into these comments and see what's going on. Marquise said that's a 9-piece. Tay 808 gave it that classic 8.8.
We love the mates.
Jamie Tucker gave it an 8-piece as well. Shannon Mon G said that's a
Don DeMarco.
Which one is the Don DeMarco?
The 10.
Don DeMarco.
It's that button that's got the punching gloves. It's that button that's got the punching gloves on it.
Yeah, nah. We just watched that man on 2 different cameras. Huh?
Yeah.
I know they was in the same spot. Hell nah.
James Brooks gave that a 9-piece.
Nigga got up and pushed the button.
And Chrissy gave it a 9 and a quota.
For sure.
Oh, of course, it ain't gonna make no noise now.
He pushing the hell out that button. It ain't doing nothing.
Oh, he pushed it twice.
You probably gotta turn it down a little bit. It's doing too much competing. It's competing with other shit.
I feel it.
Hey, I sent you a skip for somebody too.
Man, nobody got time for this shit.
He sent you a skip. Look in the Cash App and see if it's in there.
No. The good thing is Cash App always emails the same email, so we in there. We good.
All right,
Jerry. So that's 8.555. I gotta tell y'all at 8 o'clock I gotta go. 8 o'clock I gotta go.
Oh, well, you here for 25 more minutes? You good? Relax.
Yeah, I am relaxed, but niggas will keep sending songs in. I'm just telling you.
All right. Up next, we got the good brother James Brooks, and he's got a song called "Do My Big." "Do My Big" by James Brooks. DJ Juice in the building, y'all. Give it a good 1 through 10, and we're gonna let it fly, baby.
All right.
Get ready. Hey, 392, hey, I do my big one on them. Yeah. When they talk about me, they say that's big homie. They say, yeah, he do that shit on them. Hey, yeah. big talk. Walking like a talkie, yeah, I big walk. I've been going strong for a minute, I've been hard. I've been killing shit out here, I bring chalk. Chalk about, fuck the fame and a trend. Fuck trying to be like everybody, nah, I don't blend. Nah, I don't bend. If I say it, then I meant it, I don't pretend. Nah, I got friends in the grave, I got friends in the pen. They can't say how they feel, so I say the shit for them. Hey. Death been wished on me by many men, but the real ones love when the villain wins. I am one of. Bring what you want like Grubhub. I bust rhymes, bring the ruckus to your fuckers. I bring the ruckus to all you motherfuckers. All you motherfuckers. Fantasy and new whip, Venus in your old school colors. Turn the volume up to max, beat the whoop and study, start to crack. This shit hard, and that's just facts. What you expect, you got juice up on the track. Number 3, number 2, I do my big one on them. When they talk about me, they say that's big homie. They say, yeah, he do that shit on them. Do my big one on them. Yeah. Do my big one on them. Yeah, I'm big dude. I don't get no fuck but my dick do. I'm still nasty as a Mountain Dew. And you're only the best till they forget you. Can't stop, turn my L's into lessons. Then I'm adding on some more, turn my words into weapons. Aiming my gun, I ain't the 3, I ain't the 2, I'm the... Yeah, I ain't the 3, I ain't the 2, I'm the one coming through like nigga, what it do? Bring the shit to your mic, check 1, 2. Nigga claim he the GOAT, well, I am 1, 2. Yeah, I am Psycho, Michael Myers on the 808, a killer, but I walk around normal like Bates. I ain't seen mothers break, I ain't seen brothers snake. I don't trust no more, cause too much love fake. Famous in the hood, you can bang it in your bird. There's only so much time left, I'm crumbling the herb. I double down on my bag, double down on my words, I don't play. You know it from the high, hey, yeah. Number 2, I do my big one on them. When they talk about me, they say that's big homie. They say, yeah, he do that shit on them. Do my big one on them. Yeah. Do my big one on them.
Yeah, James Brooks in the building. Do my big. All right, Ken Rife, what you think about that?
All right, James Brooks. Yeah, you gotta turn that down again.
My bad.
Here you go. All right, James Brooks. You know what I mean? Up to James Brooks type things. You know what I mean? Saying, you know what I mean? We used to that. We used to that bouncy bounce and that bouncy flow. You know what I'm saying? Dope shit. I think that's that reminds me of the skating rink. That you know what I mean? You gotta take me skating. You know what I mean? And put that track right there on. Even though I can't skate. Yeah, I'm gonna say a 9-piece on that one.
All right, Tony, what you think about that? You muted, Tony.
I like the rap and it was dope, but some of the sometimes that was getting cluttered to me. Like it was too much. But I know that's a West Coast wave. But I give it 8.5. 8.5. Definitely one of them West Coast bounce. You know, it ain't meant to be super lyrical. It's just, you know, fun ass house party track. I get it.
For sure.
All right, Jerry Brown.
Man, I loved it. That was so West. That was so West Coast to me. Bay Area in particular. Shit. I'm trying to understand how he could sit in the studio and come up with that vibe. Not being, I mean, that was so fucking Bay Area.
As if he was from there.
Right. Like, right. This is what I'm talking about, Ken. Like, if you didn't know Juice before you heard that song, you'd have swore this nigga was from San Diego or somewhere, San Francisco, Oakland. He's somewhere in the Bay.
Right.
Fuck, and he did it so well and wrote it so well. Like this is what he grew up doing. I fucking love it.
He said he used to live there.
It.
He said he used to live in Oakland. He said he used to live in
Oakland. Maybe he did. In any case, I'm 9-piece with it, son. It was beautiful. Well done.
Yeah, I like it. I like the beat, but like Tony said, there was something in the beat that was just a little too much. But other than that, it was fire. I liked it. I'm gonna eat the biscuit with it.
For sure, for sure.
All right, let's get to these comments. See what everybody talking about down here. We find star comment. All right.
Wait, did you ask Tony? What did Tony give it?
Oh yeah,
I
yeah,
gave it a, I gave it an 8.
yeah. I asked Tony. I asked Tony before Jerry Brown.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I gave it 8. I
My
gave it
bad.
8. It just had, I liked it, but it just like the West Coast little noise. It just was cluttering it. There was parts I couldn't hear what he said because there was so much going
You
on in the
don't you
beat.
don't you don't you don't like you don't like the West Coast noise? Is that what you're saying?
I love the West Coast. It was just too much going on. No, it was just too much going on the beat. I love West Coast. Mozzie, one of my favorite rappers. He from the Bay Area. Come on, Mozzie.
I'm just playing with you,
No,
Tony. I'm just
because
playing.
I don't want people to think that Mozzie, the game, the game, the best rapper on the West Coast to me. So you know what I mean. Mozzie, the
Not
game,
at all. Not at all.
he definitely
Not
the
at
best
all.
rapper
Don't
on the
say
West Coast.
don't ever say that again. Not at all.
He's the best rapper on the West Coast.
Oh,
If it ain't the game, who else is it? Who else is it?
A nigga that was before your time.
Who else is it?
A nigga that was before your time. Several niggas that were before your time, B. You want me to talk
all
about
right, all right, all right, all right.
Cube, Raz, Cass? What do we want to get into?
Yeah, no. We gonna get into this local music that we got going on here.
I know this nigga ain't say Q. That's crazy. You mean the nigga that make family movies?
That's why he said before your time. That's why he said before your time.
Today
But,
was a good day.
Go ahead, Don B. Go ahead, Don B.
Shannon Monty gave it a
Don DeMarco.
Jamie Tucker gave it a
Don DeMarco.
Chrissy also came with that.
Don DeMarco.
I ain't gonna lie, man. The ladies
That's
love
all.
him, bro.
That's all.
Hey, the
That's all the
ladies
votes
love
we got. Ain't nobody
Hey,
else voting. Jamie ain't in here. Where y'all at? Y'all ain't voting. Eli
Hey.
dropped off. We got
Hey.
14 people in here. Ain't nobody voting. Come on, let's get some more votes.
Hey, the ladies love him, man. Like, you can't argue with that, bro. The ladies love him, man. He like Drake. He got the highest score. That's 10-10 DeMarco. The 3-10 DeMarcos. He got the highest score.
All right. Tay 808 gave it a 9.5, 9 in the biscuit.
Okay.
It's better. He graduated from that 8.8.
Yeah. They gonna say, man, these young folks.
No doubt.
I'm glad he said Cube though. I thought he was gonna say E40. I was like, ugh.
No, but hey, we should have more votes than that, though. You know what I mean? We got 14, 15 people watching right now, and only 4 people voting. Come on, man, that's 10 people spying.
You know what happened?
Right.
You know what happened? I learned
fine.
about the people that spy. I learned they just don't vote if they don't like it.
Well, let us know.
Facts.
The winner's going. The nigga you don't like gonna win $200. I mean,
right. the less votes, the higher the score.
I noticed the fire of the song.
Hold on. Let's do this. Let's do this. It's $200, right?
Yeah.
Let's raise it up to 300. I'm about to raise it up to 300.
Why don't you split
Let's
it?
just do it. It's the last one. Fuck it. Let's do it.
Hey,
Let's just do it.
This? Why don't you do a first place and a second place? Let first place get the majority.
I don't give a shit about a second. I don't care nothing about a second place. I don't need to do that.
Jamie Tucker says she got to work. You in here commenting? What do you mean you got to work? You still commenting?
Yeah.
No doubt. We're gonna have fun though.
Yeah. My homie just locked up. He had me send a skip in.
Shoot, I don't even have him loaded.
Okay, so I just shot I shot another 100. So it's 300 now.
All right. And
It should be Dev Dimitri's kitchen cabinet.
I see it. All right. And D Black sent in a tribute track for Jerry. I'm gonna make sure I get this in before Jerry leaves.
All right, Jerry.
He tried to send a tribute track to Jerry.
Yeah.
Man, what are you talking? Look, Tony, you didn't already said the most disrespectful shit. You didn't already downplay my nigga Q. I didn't say nothing. You tried to put E40 over Cube. I didn't say nothing. And I did not
put E40 over.
That is what you just did. That's what you just did. I heard you.
No. He said he's glad you didn't say E40. He was like, I'm glad.
E40 is one of the worst rappers. Like I think he's.
Oh, okay, maybe I just heard you wrong. I heard you wrong.
E40 was one of the best rappers.
He's one of the worst.
I've never heard anybody say E40
Biggie said that nigga's trash. Biggie said that nigga's trash.
Because them niggas had Biggie.
What happened? Hey, what happened to Biggie when he said that? What happened to Biggie when he said that? They set that nigga up in the show. Biggie damn near died over that.
Hey, just because you put a gun in my face don't mean you not trash, my nigga.
Hey, you're right. He damn near died over that though.
Hey, nigga, hey, he trash and Ice-T is definitely trash. That nigga can't flow on beat for nothing.
Ice-T ain't trash. Quit saying that.
Man, that nigga.
That's young nigga conversation right there. That's young nigga conversation. That's young nigga conversation. You know what I mean? He'll tell you, you know what I mean? Curtis Blow.
I am a nightmare walking, psychopath talking. Like, this shit.
That shit was legendary at the time, nigga. What the fuck is Well, let me ask you, Tony. What the fuck is Lil Yachty?
I don't know who that is, nigga. Not my era.
What do you mean?
That ain't my era.
That is your era.
I'm a 90s
if you ain't my era, your era is Lil Yachty now.
No, my era is 2000 to 2010. That's DMX, that's Eminem, that's when all the dope niggas.
No, you niggas, you can't just close eras within 8 to 10 goddamn years. No, nigga, either you're with us or you're with them. You can't just close an era in 10 goddamn years and say, well, the fuck that I'm with DMX and them, because I'm sure you don't remember when DMX first came out. You have no memory.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't. What was his first album? What was his first album?
Dark and Hell is Hot. And he dropped Born
You went back and looked that up, B. You don't know that. You went back and looked that up, B.
Hey.
You went back and looked that up.
Godson was the first 2 albums I ever bought.
Don't tell me about Nas, B. Don't get on that. Don't get in this dumb lane. This dumb path. You don't know nothing about him.
Think about it. All the best albums came out in 2000. We're not gonna lie about it.
No, they didn't. That's where you got life fucked up at. No, the best albums came in between 90, 95, and 99. Are you crazy?
No, it's not. It's 2000. Go back.
Holy shit.
That's when the Chronic 2001 came out. That's when all the
Chronic came out in 92. That's why I'm not arguing with you. Because you're talking about shit you don't know. The Chronic came out in 92. I'm not arguing with shit.
He said the Chronic 2001.
That's what the next episode and all the fire shit.
He said the Chronic 2001.
But I thought he said something crazy.
It's Dark and Hell is Hot came out in what, 98?
Yeah, 98.
And 98.
And then he came up with the follow-up 6 months later.
Blood of my flesh. Blood of my flesh.
And then there was X came out. Shit, that all 5 of them.
And you was 4 years old when all that shit happened.
Nigga, I was bumping that shit. That shit came out.
You wasn't bumping none of that, Tony. You wasn't bumping none of that, Tony. Tony, how old are you? Tony, how old are you?
I'm 30.
How old are you?
Tony was born in
You're
94.
30.
He was born in
Hey,
94.
yeah,
Holy
that's what I'm
shit.
saying.
Man, get the fuck out of here. So
Man, all
you're
the best
30?
shit came out in my era. Yeah, all the best shit came out in my era.
That is not your era, big.
I'm a 90s baby. All the best shit came out in 2000, late 90s.
Why, you were 2 years old?
Yeah, from 4 to 6 years old.
Hey, when the fire was coming out, man. It came out after I came. After I came out, that's when all the fire shit started.
All right, let's get into this before Jerry
Hey
Brown.
man, how many songs we got left? So we're talking with lunatics. How many songs we got left? How many songs we got left, B? I can't keep talking with lunatics, man.
You know that's when
we got a few. We got a few left. So let's.
Hey, I love you to death, young Tony. You're fired. You're fired, B.
Hey, Biggie and Pac is the only niggas that held y'all down in the 90s. Y'all was suffering.
Hey, Jerry. Okay, don't indulge in that. Don't indulge in that.
Don't take the bait, bro.
What's the score? What's the score for that James Brooks song?
It is 8.2560. Oh no, 9.250. 9.250. He's right behind Kevlar. You hear me?
Yes, sir. I got you.
Man, Shannon don't know nothing about no mob.
He's right behind Kevlar.
How's he right
I'm sitting here talking to a fucking lunatic. This is out of control.
You said James was 9.25.
Yeah.
Kevlar was 9.4.
Yeah, I said he was right behind Kevlar.
Tony's behind Kevlar with a 9.3.
Wrong. Oh yeah, Tony's right behind him. My fault, Tony.
Hey, man, it's all good.
You're right behind him.
That's why that nigga saying give it to the first and the second.
You gotta line it up. You see, I think
got an IQ, boy. This nigga got a high ass IQ, nigga. Get out of here. Come on with the next shit, Don B. This nigga, he trolling. This nigga trolling. Let's go, man.
He named two niggas that came out in. I didn't say they came out in the. I didn't say they came out in the 90s. I said they best shit dropped in 2000.
All right. Hold on. We got Dev Demetrius up next. I don't see this one down here, Ken.
Okay.
It's down there. Should be. Yeah.
Shannon don't know nothing about
Bottom right.
Shannon Montgomery. You don't know nothing about no Mobb Deep.
What did you say, Ken?
Right.
The bottom on the bottom right. It's right there.
Oh, I ain't.
So yeah, right now, what it is Kevlar, it's Tony, and then it's
James.
Third is Juice. Third is Juice.
Right. All right. I'll hit play for you.
That's all I see is Tony the big homie down there.
Yeah, it's right up under Tony.
It won't scroll down far enough.
All right, I got it right here. All right. So coming to the stage, you know what I mean? Dev Demetrius
Definitely
called Kitchen Cabinets.
Yo, definitely a dope artist. Definitely a cool homie. I was locked up with him. He definitely he right now fighting a little RICO case. He's from Indianapolis. Definitely dope little artist.
Okay.
All right, y'all know what to do. Give it a good 1 through 10, and we're gonna let it fly, baby.
Yep. Free dead.
I sell it all, the lies and tell it all, man. Breaking down the bricks in my kitchen and cabinets. Seen it all, it's always the toughest who fall. I done did it all, got killers who run when I call. Ate at the bottom, it's only right that I bought. Cash in the night to see more reach tomorrow. The ice cream sells up, no more niggas gon' fall. Heard it's summertime shining, but it don't make the fall. I did a couple 100,000 when I left Duval. Tell her hey to miss me, my life a documentary.
We done came a long way from when my sheets was pissed. I had a bladder problem, that's why these chains on me so pissed. Niggas trick me out my life, I wonder who would miss me. Or who gon' ride or return with they pistol empty. Kinda got an idea who gon' hide in that rim. And make an Instagram post about me like I'm still with him. How you see the nigga that wax your brother and you ain't sitting with him? Nigga, fuck that, baby, don't touch that. They got bodies on it, police probably want it. In 99, it wasn't no snitching, now niggas condone it, yeah. Me and mines, we don't condone it, yeah. Breaking down them bricks in my kitchen, the cabinets. They seen it all, it's always the toughest who fall. Their eyes will tell it all, the lies tell it all. Old head won't say you want loyalty, then get a dog, nigga. Old head wasn't lying, nigga. Old head told the truth. Oh, yeah. The eyes will tell it all, the lies will tell it all, nigga. Old head once said you want loyalty, then get a dog. Cause they don't like it when the C switch. Or when beef hit, shit get colder than Green Bay with that cheese stick. With these clips, they make it easy to leave shit. Chopper rounds do gymnast shit, that gremlin shit. They damage shit, dismantle shit, that hammer shit. The tipper flipping, these niggas flipping, they feeling shit. They call anonymous about that drama and they leave tips. Me and mines, we a fellowship, yeah, that good fellowship. I honor this, I never told, won't even hint to this. It's too much to come with this, just don't lie to me, bitch. We on real man time, not that lottery shit. Allah, he blessed me with this gift, I'm my lottery, bitch. I'm just trying to pull a pocket big, but I won't see it, and I want my people to enjoy it with me. Tell the truth when it's time, I know who riding with me. Same bitch to struggle with me, she gon' shine with me. Yeah, shout out to the shooters that's behind me. Shout out to the couples that behind me. Yeah. Breaking down the bricks in my kitchen, the cabinets. They seen it all, it's always the toughest who fall. The eyes tell it all, the lies tell it all. Alright, bet. Old head once say you want loyalty, then get a dog, nigga.
Yeah. Uh-oh, I'm gonna turn something down. All right. That was Dev Demetrius. I really like that. Ken Rife, go ahead and give it your 1 through 10.
That was straight up fire. Oh, you gotta turn that down.
There we go.
That was straight up fire. You know what I'm saying? Dope. I love that Tupac. You know what I mean? I love that Tupac, even though my man over there, Tony the Big Homie, be hating on Pac. That was straight up fire. I like what he did with it. I'm gonna say a smooth 9 1/4 with that one though. I don't see nothing wrong with that at all. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't nobody hating on no Pac. Pac dope. Pac dope.
What was his name again? So I can put this in.
Dev Demetrius.
Dev. Okay.
All right, go ahead, Tony. What do you think about that?
Shoot, I just know.
Hold on. What Ken? What did you give him? A 9?
9 1/4.
9 1/4. Okay.
Me, I gotta give him a 10 because I seen what the nigga was really locked up. I seen the nigga casework and shit, so I know nigga ain't capping in his rapping. So, but really dealing with some shit. So I love when a nigga living what he rapping about.
Sure.
Jerry Brown, what you think about that?
I loved it. I mean, you know who he's got lit up to. They never take me alive. Shit's trapped in my 4-5 cut. I mean, he's got to live up to, nigga. You know what song he has to live up to.
I mean, yeah, but I like it's a modern flip of that. I like it,
all right. Ain't no modern flip of that. Ain't no modern flip of that, baby.
It had to be remastered.
I already knew when Tony came on last week, You know what I'm saying? When we could get Jerry back on here, then them two niggas was gonna have a personality clash, especially when it came to hip hop. I already knew what was gonna happen. Well,
No, but I
John,
loved
you
it.
can't let it get out of control.
Yeah.
No, I loved it. It's a 9 for me. I mean, in terms of this day and age, how I would expect somebody to reduplicate that song. It ain't what I would want for Pac, but I get it. I get it.
But I ain't gonna lie, I respect it too because I wouldn't want somebody to reduplicate what Pac did. Like I want you to come on the song the way you would. Like you
natural.
Yeah, I wouldn't want like if a nigga used the same cadence that I heard on something else, it's not dope to me personally. I'd be like, you gotta do it your way.
All right. Yeah.
I get it.
I'm gonna
nine piece for me, son. I loved it.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow you up with that same 9 piece. I felt like I like that flow, like that talking flow. You know what I'm saying? Like he sounds like he's talking, and especially when they do it right. You know what I'm saying? When it falls right. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that fell right. You know what I'm saying? It fell right in the pocket. Like I said, that was he was talking about some real stuff. Yeah, I'm a 9 piece with it.
Cause I'm gonna tell you an example. Remember Ja Rule redid that? I didn't like that because you said the exact same lyrics Pac did.
What?
Yeah,
I
so
get it. That makes sense.
Yeah. All right, let's get into these comments. Marquise Allred, he gave it a 9.25. All right, James Brooks, he gave it 9 and a biscuit. Salute to SGF Graham in the building. What's up, Solo God? He gave it a 9 piece. All right, Jamie Tucker, she gave it 8 and a biscuit. Shannon Mongie, she gave it 9 piece. And that's what we got for the scores for that one.
For sure.
That is 9.167. But yeah, 9.167.
You said 9.167?
167.
Yeah. All right, I got you. All right, let's get into the next one. Who we got up next? Let me get in here.
Boy, Tay 808.
We got Tay 808 up next, and he's got a video called Lately featuring Too Trippy. We're going to get into it. Let me get the share screen up real quick.
No, actually, we don't have Tay 808 up. We got D Black up next.
Oh, we got D Black with that Jerry Brown, with the Jerry Brown tribute. Sorry, Tay. Yeah. We got D Black up next with the Jerry Brown tribute. So,
what Jerry Brown tribute? There's no Jerry Brown tribute. Hey,
we about to find out. We about to find out right now. You're going to learn today. You're going to learn.
He's trying to suck up to the judges.
You're gonna learn. You're gonna learn today. All right.
Jerry Brown tribute. Is it a diss track? What's going on?
Y'all know what to do. Give it a good 1 through 10. We're gonna let it fly, baby.
Paper like me so you can point your fucking finger. I say
you hear the glass break, people were staring like it's a mandate. Studying mistakes that a man makes, direction a plan takes. You hoping you arrive and you land straight, learning how to hide all the emotions you can't fake. But what is that? Telling a story or just another rap? You want the whole package of everything that'll come with that. Thought it was a bottle a day. Them liquor runs was leaving me sick and dumb until it throttled away. And then reality strikes like it's a gallery, right? Maybe 20 years ago I wish I had that advice. It's like a reckoning, something I felt with a few seconds in. Either I could keep all the doors locked or let it in. Maybe the space in my head was in just gave me a second wind. Piece of the past drama was blended in. The echo when night falls could maybe ignite y'all and give you everything that you write for.
You need people like me so you can point your fucking finger. I say that's the bad guy.
The bad guy that called me, should I fall on my knees? Cause I say fuck the system, it was all a disease. This is dumb shit that y'all would appease if we all could agree on the fantasy that all of it be. The bad guy that call me, should I fall on my knees? Cause I say fuck the system, it was all a disease. This the dumb shit that y'all would appease. If we all could agree on the fantasy that all of it be. My pristine voice led me to fork roads with a mean choice. Same time, it's like I heard a guitar. They always said they like the words, but could I further these bars? With the same flash of light that could turn into stars. What is you trapped in? Nothing but logic holding my back in. Illusions mean nothing to a nigga that's tapped in. I let them Catholics with a backspin. End of the day, all that matters what you mentally wrapped in. The bad guy that call me, should I fall on my knees? Cause I say fuck the system, it was all a disease. This the dumb shit that y'all would appease. If we all could agree on the fantasy that all of it be. The bad guy that call me, should I fall on my knees? Cause I say fuck the system, it was all a disease. This the dumb shit that y'all would appease. If we all could agree on the fantasy that all of it be.
You need people like me so you can point your fucking finger. I say that's the bad guy.
It didn't sound like a tribute to me, but am I missing something? Like, well, there are certain lines that, like,
So what that is, D Black makes beats, and he just took Jerry Brown and just put him over the beat. You know what I mean? Like he put the song together. You know what I'm saying? Like Jerry Brown is over here looking like, I don't remember doing this song.
yeah. Did he get permission for your likeness? Did he get permission for the likeness? Cause nigga, you're stealing. That ain't no tribute.
Hold on, let me turn him on. He doesn't need permissions for my license. He already has it. That's my man's.
Okay.
That's my man's. He doesn't need permission for my license.
Okay, I thought that was a random nigga sitting there to tribute. I like, did he get permission?
No, I appreciated all that, and I'm about to do a lot of business with D Black moving forward over the next year. He's a dope ass producer. He's got dope ass beats. I appreciate that shit.
Okay. So was the verses you or like
you muted, Ken?
Oh, my bad.
Was the part that he sampled that was you? Was it the verses or was it the?
It's all of it.
Yeah, all the vocals with Jerry. Yeah.
Okay. All right, then that. Okay, then that. All right, then that's dope. So he made the beat.
Yeah.
He made all the beats. Yeah.
Okay. It reminded me of like some MF Doom type stuff. You know what I mean?
You don't know nothing about MF Doom. Quit saying that. Quit saying that. Quit saying that, nigga. You don't know nothing about MF Doom. You heard that word or you saw that shirt somewhere. You don't know nothing about MF Doom, nigga. Shut up. You seen my shirt. You seen this. You seen this. You seen MF Doom on my shirt, and now all of a sudden you want to say MF Doom, nigga. You don't know that about. Get out of here.
It sounded like some.
Get out of here, son.
You know the Jay Dilla type beat. You know Jay Dilla type beat.
You don't know nothing about MF Doom, nigga.
Well, it's a Jay Dilla type beat. You know, like that.
You don't know nothing about Jay Dilla.
You know,
that's before you too.
Yeah,
you steady talking about shit that's before you. What did you do? Did you encyclopedia this shit before you came on the show tonight? And learn a couple shit.
Come on. Hey, I know about stuff before my time. Like people don't know about the Furious Five and the Juice Crew and shoot. I know about Busy Bee versus
nigga. I don't believe you know. I don't believe you. Nigga. I don't believe you know about the Ghetto Boys or Outkast. You don't even know about that.
The Ghetto Boy. I do. The Andre 3000.
No, you don't.
I know about Bush and Will, Scarface. I know that. That's hip hop. I know. I am a scholar of hip hop history. I know it all.
Both of y'all are.
Well, good. That's cool. Both
of y'all.
You don't jump into nothing without knowing your past. My mom was a rapper. My mom was a rapper. She wasn't gonna let me jump into hip hop without knowing what the fuck I needed to know.
Where your
How is
mom
your
used
mom?
where,
How is your
where's
mom gonna stop you from jumping in there? This
where's
this
No,
is
no,
that's
but
it, this nigga. How is
my
your
mom
mom?
said,
How is your mom?
my mom said
How is your
anybody
mom
who
gonna
started
stop you
something,
from
they
jumping?
better know the history of it. Before I even picked up a stick, you learn that shit. I watched all
Hey
them
man,
horrible ass
if me and you don't make a song, if me and you don't make a song, I know something. I know something. We gotta make a joint, son. We gotta make a joint. You're out of control. You're out of
Yo,
control.
was that Black Suede over there? B.
Yeah, he is. About to
Yo,
get. That's why I
shout
was
out to
saying I
Black
gotta be
Suede.
up by 8 o'clock. About to get my hair cut.
All right,
Okay,
shout out to
okay,
Black
all right.
Suede. Nigga, he can
Shout
cut
out.
your hair on live. Nigga, what you mean? This dude's
No, you can't cut my hair on live.
he's a
That's the dumb
professional.
shit. That's the dumb shit. What
I
I'm
said,
saying is, how many songs do we have left?
We
That was
still got
got about 6 songs left.
yeah.
Ah, man, it's 8 fucking 15, son.
Yeah. Shit, let's get to it then. Ken Rife, what you think about that?
No, ain't no get to it. I can't sit here for 6 songs.
Let's
What
score
I'm
this
about
one.
to
Let's
do,
score this one. We're gonna
I
let you
want to
go.
give you all. I want to give you all the scores.
No, we got all the scores. Brown, let's score this song and you can go ahead and go. I'll just take over the scoring when you leave.
Okay, let's do it.
All right, but before you leave, I do want to say, my nigga, I love you to death, G.
I
I'm
love
saying
you to death, B. Look at
and
what we
this
started.
we
Look
wouldn't
at
have been
what
able
we
to do.
started.
We wouldn't
that
have been
nigga
able to
act
do
like,
what
hurry
we
up,
did.
man.
We wouldn't have been able to do
No,
what we
I
did. You know what I'm saying? Without your vision, though, kid, for real,
look at what we started, son.
for sure, for sure. A lot of, a
Just
lot of
us, just
shit
us,
got
just us two.
a lot of shit
Just
got
us two.
for sure. So, you know what I mean? I wanted to make sure I don't let you get out of here before I give you your flowers, fam, because you are an integral part of this whole situation. Matter of fact, you sparked the idea, I just put legs to it. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna make sure that that's in the forefront of everybody's mind. Sunday dinner is a tag that Jerry Brown coined. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna give him his juice on that. You know what I mean? And then this whole concept. All I did was put the legs to it because I had the ingenuity to do it.
You did all the work. You did all the work, B.
For sure, for sure. So I appreciate you, King. Go ahead and give us your 1 through 10 on that. Let's get matter of fact, let's get these scores. Let's get the scores for this song, and we're gonna go ahead and let you get your hair cut.
For sure, for sure, for sure.
All right. So you already asked me, Don B.
Yeah. I was asking you what was going on. What you think about that?
Okay. For me, that's a solid 9.25. I didn't like how some of the verse landed. You know what I'm saying, in parts of it, but you know what I'm saying, that's his ear though, you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna say 9.25 on that.
All right, Tony, what you think about that one?
It definitely was a solid hip hop track. You know, it reminded me of something from the early '90s and stuff. Like I definitely get the vibe. It definitely felt like it belonged on Illmatic or some stuff like that. It's definitely a classic material right there. I'm definitely gonna give it a 8.5 because there was some parts like he noticed that, but I don't think that was a Jerry Brown. That was a producer the way they lined it up type thing. So you know what I mean. I think the song probably come out better if he resend you the beat and let you actually rap and do your thing on it.
All right, Jerry Brown. I know you was on the song, but you ain't sent it in. What you think about that?
I loved it. It was very unexpected. I didn't expect D Black to send no song about me like that. Shit.
He AI'd your voice.
I
He can do anything with it now.
I shouldn't be scoring songs about me. I shouldn't be scoring.
He AI'd your
I
voice,
shouldn't.
man. He can make thousands of records with your voice now. He got you.
No, he can't. No, he
That's your
can't.
publishing. That's everything. He got you.
No, he can't.
You said the
I
AI is
should.
dope. Just have it.
I shouldn't be scoring it. I don't want to score it.
All right, so we'll skip you then.
It was dope. I loved it. I loved it to death. I don't want to score it. It was dope. It's automatic 10 to me. It's about me.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't want to score it.
It was an honor though. It was he definitely honored you with that.
So who you think the better rapper, AI Jerry or Real Jerry?
There ain't no AI Jerry, nigga. Man, hurry up and finish this shit so I can get off this shit with this nigga.
He's trolling
Hurry up
you
and
right
finish this shit
now.
so I can get off this shit with this nigga.
Trolling, son.
Hurry up and finish it. Get through the rest of this so I can get off
He's
it.
a master. He's a
Tony
master
is crazy.
troller.
Bruh.
He's a master troller, son.
All right, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and give it a 9 and a biscuit. Yeah, it would have been a Don. It would have been a Donnie for me. But yeah, it kind of like certain parts of it didn't fall on beat. But you know what I'm saying? Like I know that the beat was probably made prior to him put the vocals on there. But yeah, I still like it. So it's a 9 and a biscuit. See what they're talking about in these comments. All right, SGM.
Yeah, let's get the last comments, son.
Showed
the
up.
last comments, B.
8 3/4 from SGF Graham.
Okay.
Oh, my bad, Don. I'll get you on the effect.
Oh, okay. All right, I appreciate it. Chris Rohead said that's nice, and he gave it a smooth 8-piece.
Oh, sure.
Marquise Allred gave it 8 3/4. Shannon Mont G gave it 8 3/4. James Brooks gave it a 9-piece. That's all the votes we got on that one right there.
All right, cool. All right, so Jerry Brown, salute to you, King.
Let me toast my shot. Let me toast my shot and say my piece.
Do your thing. Don B, that effect on the bottom right. Hit that one real quick.
I hit it.
5 p.m. Eastern, tune into Sunday Dinner with your hosts, K. Rife and Jerry Brown.
You know what it is. Yeah.
All right, just wanted to hear that one last time, fam. I just wanted to hear that one.
Let me say this. Let me say this. Me and this brother created it. He created it. I didn't create this. He did all the fucking work. He did all the work. It was a beautiful experience. I think we sparked something in Mansfield for that moment. I think we sparked something. I think we did. I hope we did. At the very least.
We did. Whether folks admitted or not, we did.
And fucking Ken, we have albums coming out over this shit.
Albums, videos,
Ken,
all types
we
of shit.
have albums coming out over this shit.
Facts.
We have albums coming out.
Fire albums. Not no pedestrian.
No, fire albums. These are the type of albums niggas are gonna get mad at us for.
Facts.
They'll get mad at us over these albums. Because this I know these albums are classics. Classics, B.
Right.
Classics, son.
Yep. They in for a surprise.
Let's get
what are we in? September, October, and November. Nigga, we punching niggas with this shit. But let's go, fam.
Like this is crazy. This is crazy that this all started over a podcast. No, really, what all started over was a nigga texting me saying,
in the garage.
Yes.
Over a conversation in the garage.
Yes.
For sure.
And here we are.
No doubt.
So I'm going to toast y'all for one last time.
All right.
I love y'all. I love y'all, Jamie Tucker. I love y'all, Juice. I love all y'all that have appreciated this effort we try to put forth.
Mm-hmm.
Now show the same effort to Don B because he's pushing it forth next. Toast, son, and I'm out.
All of the podcasts we helped start.
Salute you.
We started a bunch of podcasts too. We didn't
Whatever.
just start
I'm
niggas'
out.
rap careers and shit. We started a bunch of podcasts and shit.
Salute, Jerry.
Peace, King.
Salute, son.
Salute. All right. So.
Oh, wait. Oh.
What you forget to do? You got his
Nigga's
final score?
He's gone. He's gone.
Yeah, we didn't get the score for that.
You didn't get no final thoughts from Jerry.
That's all good. I'll get it. I'll capture it. All I got to do is go in the comments and find them.
All right.
I think the last score ended with James Brooks 9.
Yeah. I got it started. I just ain't got the average.
Oh, all right. So from star to star, I can score it, but we're gonna have to switch
Yeah,
seats though.
it wasn't many. It was
Yeah.
because
So
the other
I gave it a
like
9.
You go ahead and introduce the next track, Don B, and then me and you gonna switch seats.
All right, for sure.
You know what I mean? That way I can keep the scores and shit.
All right.
okay, 8.5. It's a 8 from Grant. It's a 8.75. Chris Rogers gave it an 8.
I'm gonna have to do
Marquise
that while the
Red
next song
gave it an
play though.
8.5. Shannon gave it a 8.75.
Yep.
All right. Next up, we got Tay808. He sent in another one. He got a second video. It's called Lately, featuring Too Trippy. So y'all know what to do. Let me get the share screen up. Give it a good 1 through 10, and we gonna let it fly, baby.
Best you leave me alone, best you leave me alone. I'm like lately, I've been feeling alone, so I'm clutching the chrome, it ain't got no safety. Best you leave me alone, best you leave me alone. Fuck niggas wanna play with me, you play you late, just wait and see. I'ma keep that fire by my side, bitch, I play for keeps. Pussy ducking, I been know you behind, I'm your enemy. If you want a verse, then pay the fee, I do this shit with ease. I've been rapping since legit, know I'ma stand tall. Got a Glock with a red bean, that bitch on Adderall. Remember back at high school, smoking in the store, getting high as fuck, I got caught and I said fuck the law. Nah, bro, I can't fuck with the jakes. I got tired of pussy niggas talking shit in my face. I doubled up and started moving that weight. Had to go and catch a flight and take my ass out of state. Why? Come around and show me love when you fake. I don't need no pussy niggas telling me what to say. Never tripping, bitch, I'm getting that cake. Forever stepping for my niggas, tell her they ain't say. I'm like lately, I've been feeling alone, so I'm clutching the chrome, it ain't got no safety. Best you leave me alone, best you leave me alone. I'm like lately, I've been feeling alone, so I'm clutching the chrome, it ain't got no safety. Best you leave me alone, best you leave me alone.
Better leave me alone or you gon' die, nigga. I don't give a fuck how you feel, gon' try, nigga. Everybody say they with you is they lying, nigga. How the fuck you say you dealing and you hide, nigga? Yeah, I'm really in the trenches, but I never switched up, stayed in the kitchen. Whipping like a gimmer, had to go and get it. Mind on a million, vision hella different. That's why a nigga get some. Cause I got time today. All I wanna do is get some money, put it in the safe. All you niggas do is say, never knew congratulate. Sick and tired of all the fame. That's why a nigga load the K up. Fuck flag a nigga that'll get your ass straight up. I don't give a fuck about nobody, bitch, don't play us. Don't play me with the shit, bruh. And ain't nobody save us.
Like lately, I've been feeling alone, so I'm clutching the chrome, it ain't got no safety. Best you leave me alone, best you leave me alone. I'm like lately, I've been feeling alone, so I'm clutching the chrome, it ain't got no safety. Best you leave me alone, best you leave me alone.
That's a good one right there. Oh, Don B right there.
Yeah, I see he was moving you right on in there.
I ain't never seen that one.
Extra spins, extra wins. You know what I'm saying?
Them games.
No doubt, no doubt. Let me find. I need to fix and find something right fast. And
All right.
I'm set up.
While you doing that, I'm gonna go ahead, Tony. What you think about that one? There? You're muted, Tony.
I give it an 8. I feel like it was a dope song, dope rhythm, dope melody, but I felt like he should have sent it in because he knows from the last couple of shows that YouTube is not going to give the best quality. So I don't know why he keeps sending it in like that. when he knows it's going to cut down on his quality. So them points got to go against you, bro, because you knew there's weeks that how it sounds. So I feel like the song would have had a little more bounce, probably more in what's the name. So I don't know if it's clarity or something, but there was stuff in it I couldn't hear. So like the bass and stuff like that. So, but he knew when he sent the song in that YouTube plays funny. So I don't see why he didn't send the song.
Probably just trying to get them views up, you know.
Uh,
Yeah,
I mean, you did that
I
at the
get it. I get it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and they just started doing that. Matter of fact, they just started.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
StreamYard ain't trying to play YouTube. That metadata, them royalties. That's what they
Yeah,
trying to do.
Yep. Until
because this shit sounded good over here though.
until they acquire StreamYard.
Right, this shit sounded
And
good
see,
over here.
but you know why they did that too. That kills a lot of podcasters' content because most podcasters go to YouTube to do reaction videos. So that
Right,
kind of cuts that money out too.
right.
Right. Right.
I had to switch our name tags around since we switched spots. All right.
What you think about that one there, Ken?
I liked it. Like, I don't know what y'all hear on the other side of YouTube or whatever. But the shit was banging over here. Tail 8, you know, Tay 808. This shit be banging. You know what I'm saying? And this shit was knocking over here. This shit was crystal. It was clear. All that stuff that y'all hearing on your side, we not hearing it live in the lab. I'm a smooth 9 piece with that bad boy. You know what I mean? I can't even front you.
Yeah, it sounds fickle though. It sounds like distorted, like smart, like it's compressed or something over there. But, y'all right in front of the speakers, so y'all the people that's playing it. So we listening to it off of y'all signal. So
Right. Yeah, it's funny how that worked because we can't monitor that. You know what I mean? Unless we put our headphones on and you know what I mean, just watch off YouTube. But it is what it is. Hey, Don be a master that, you know what I mean, by the time season 5 come around. For now we gotta deal with it, baby. For sure. All right, Don B, what was your take on it?
Yeah, I like that song. Like I've seen him perform it live. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been over at the crib listening to it. You know what I'm saying with him. That's the bro. So I'm gonna go ahead and give him a 9 and a biscuit.
All right, got you. All right, we in the comments now. What they talking about, Don B? You still got the
Hold up. This is different than that one over there. So I can't see my star comment.
Yeah, and that mouse ain't working either. I forgot to put the little.
I can tell you where it left off at.
Yeah, I can't scroll up to see the rest of it.
SGF Graham gave it a 8.75.
All right, we got it.
Okay. James Brooks gave a 9.25. Chris Rojas gave it a 2.
Hold on. You too fast. Slow down. I'm on the wrong screen. All right, I didn't get.
Yeah, Tony. See, look at you jumping right in there, bro. You
I ain't gonna lie.
you got to be on the co-host. You got to be on the co-host. Season 5, you got to be on the panel. I'm sending you the link every week, bro.
Right. You ain't doing that. You ain't doing that, no, son.
We on Chris Rojas. I got James as 9.25. We on Chris Rojas as Donnie.
And then, Shannon and Jamie gave it 8. Wait, they love giving that 8.
Right. Shannon G gave it a smooth 8-piece. I don't know why this is acting up. Oh, because it's a new laptop that I'm just reacting with. Jamie with the 8-piece.
Oh, and also when you get the new laptops, I'm gonna tell you something. They're always set on a balanced power plan. If you go in there and create a new power plan, you can make it where it uses more of the computer, the more of the speed. Like it'll work harder because right now they got it on a point where you're only using half of your computer's power.
The CPU.
No, but they got a mode where you can choose to use more power on it. but you might need your laptop plugged up. It's gonna burn more energy, but it's gonna make your computer move fast.
Right.
It's in create power plan. So
All right, so we're good with that right there. Let's go ahead and get to the next track, Don B.
All right, I still
You
can't
still got
spell
the
it out.
control on that. You just got to use the actual mouse on the keyboard.
Oh, hold up. It's
I Reef the Hustle up.
Hold up.
Yeah, you got controls. You got
Yep, nope. I got it now. I figured it out.
yeah, I gotta
All
get
right.
out of here in a little bit. My wife talking about dinner ready.
Oh snap! I'll be over in a minute.
Dinner
All
ready.
right.
She-
Come
All
on,
right,
bro. Come get this nigga, man.
All right, so
My
we
big
got.
ass trying to miss no dinner.
I feel it. We
For
got
sure.
we got Reef Hustle up next, and I can't see the whole.
That's
song
the treat
title.
right there. They missing that. They're gonna miss out. Everybody that left gonna miss out.
Right.
Reef Hustle is an industry artist, actually. I think.
Okay. I'm looking for the song title. Well, he sent it under a different name, didn't he?
Oh, so he an industry artist. Okay, that means I got to judge on a whole different scale.
All right. It's called Which Way to Go. Okay. It's called Which Way to Go. So y'all know what to do. Give it a good listen, a good 1 through 10, and we're gonna let it fly, baby.
Sometimes you don't know where to go. So, you gotta hit the ground running. Be careful though. My mind's all over the place. Reef Hustle. TBM's finest. Last year was thinking about enrolling into college. They doubled on the interest rate, credit all in the garbage. Ain't dealing with these bars of fate where the odds are great and tomorrow's nearly promised. These days I don't be giving a fuck, to be honest. But mama say I gotta pay homage to God regardless. Simple and plain, you see my aim is on a trucking range. That costs $1 and change. Now I take the bus and train with diamond cluster chains. Remember all them days, I had them hunger pains. Humble as ever, of course being poor is an infectious disease. I wonder why these young niggas get a tech and then squeeze. Screaming like, oh please, don't wreck up the scene. They got bloods on the strip like diabetic machines. It goes 1 for the money and 2's for the show. Gotta keep it growing till you find which way to go. Man, gotta find which way to go. Sometimes you just don't know where you at in life. You see, when I'm talking, I'm giving you my views. I'm also giving you my perspective of the street. I'm giving you my perspective of life. Yeah. I rock chains and whips to represent I'm paid. Even more chains and whips. It represents the slaves. Take a young and change his wits. He's set up in his ways, cause he's numb and pain convinced. His happiness is vague and blue like NYPD. Young fella wanna be me. Thoughts of Einstein lines. That's when he heard the CD. He walked the fine line blind. The stereo was Stevie. New Balance 999s. The Sergio Tashini. Two in tune with the one stopper. Deaf as everyone's clock. He ain't see that I was 45 with the jump shot. Now honey thinking I'm a cat pillar, crack dealer. But not quite, just a little white like Mac Miller. I told my wife I could get it right or to change out to Mars. She didn't see it, I got tired of chasing her on. But I didn't play the block, man, I'm straight from the law. Though flipping that bird makes a lot like I pray to Allah. Man, I know you got this in your whip. Or if you in the gym, I know you banging this. Or you might be doing the term paper, school paper, test or something. I know you banging this. Which way to go? I don't know.
I never knew which way to go. I just wanna feel something. I guess I will never know till I hit the ground running.
Okay. That was nice. I was feeling that. Ken Rife, what you think about that?
right there. Wow. That's the dopest shit I've heard all night. And I know we gotta judge it on the real scale, but on the real scale, my scale is hip hop. That Reef Hustle shit right there is a straight up. I don't give out Donnies. I'm gonna say a 9 and a biscuit on that. 9 and a biscuit on that one. Me for real.
All right, Tony, what you think about that?
I'm gonna give him what 8.9. I definitely was feeling that. It definitely reminded me of Boy from the Young Guns. You know which one I'm talking about. What the fuck was his name? Young Chris. It reminded me of Young Chris from the Young Gun. Yeah, that's what we kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah. He reminded me of Young Chris for the Young Guns. Definitely a dope. He brought me back to the Rockefeller era rap. Like I felt like I was Kanye on the beat or Just Blaze on the beat. I felt like it was one of them. It definitely was nostalgic. You know, it definitely reminded me of like some old school hip hop I grew up on. So it definitely has a special place in my heart. You know, definitely the Rockefeller era. You know that was.
And you giving it an 8.9 on that?
Yeah. It was a Rockefeller era.
All that? It's an 8 and a 9 piece.
It's 8.9.
8.9.
I have to judge him that he's an industry artist. Like I can't say that that's the dopest nigga in the industry I heard.
It's not the dopest nigga in the industry, but come on, man, make it make sense, man. It is. Go ahead.
He's dope, but I gotta give it to him. It sounded dated a little bit.
You crazy. All right, but anyway,
it was dope.
Craziest thing you've said it tonight.
But it was. But see, look, you probably that probably was the. It's old. It like it wasn't like a song. Like you can't, if he's an industry artist, you got to think that's not a song that's going to get 100 spins on the radio. That's like one of them tracks. Like you know what I mean? Like he could rap. He's not outflowing Meek Mill or other niggas niggas from the same.
It's hip hop. It's polished. It's clean. It's dope.
I mean, it's polished, clean. It got the sample, but it's like it's something that people have done before. It isn't revolutionizing what's going on. It's a dope ass song. He has dope punchlines in it.
I think I just heard your wife call you. She said,
"No,
your shit getting cold, nigga."
I'm just keeping it. Look, I'm just keeping it real. It's not nothing like it's dope, but like I just compared them to somebody. It's niggas that already did that.
I got you. All
so
right,
it wasn't shocking. You know what I mean?
I got you. All right, Don B, you know what I mean? Give it yours.
All right, yeah, I felt like, you know what I'm saying, like he said, it kind of put me in the mind of like maybe an AZ on like an Alchemist track. You know what I mean? Like certain parts of it kind of sounded like that to me. But yeah, it was real smooth. I'm gonna give it 8 and a biscuit.
All right, for sure. My bad.
I gotta say, give solid numbers. All right, I'm gonna give it a solid number. I'm gonna go ahead and give him the 9.
You're gonna give him the 9 piece.
Yeah, I give him the point.
Yeah, the full 2 for this nigga to give a 9 piece. Damn, Tony.
Nah, but he was dope, man. He dope. He got a dope little flow. You know what I mean? I definitely miss. It made me miss Young Chris and the Young Guns, man. I'm a definitely. I hope he hold it down. You said he got signed, right? He's a signed artist.
Yeah. He did the one song with oh man, when he sent in the last joint and Jerry Brown made us stop the show. Who was that on there with him?
I can't remember. I know what you're talking about, but I can't remember.
Yeah. I think Reef Hustle is actually he's surface level right now. He's building his brand the right way. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, have you heard of this rapper HD? I hit him up for a feature. He's supposed to be out there in New York. He just got signed. His name HD. He got this song called Ghetto Sunday or something.
No, I'm not.
Nigga sounds exactly like Hove though. Like sounds like Hove, like Blueprint Hove.
In that though, why would you want to sound exactly like?
No, but the niggas voice, bro, but they signed him. Like, but I ain't seen them do shit, but they signed him. Def Jam signed him.
That's crazy, bro. All right, Don P, I'm gonna get us to the comments real quick. All right, Shannon, my G said that's a. effects is struggling. All right, we didn't get the Chris Rojas 8-piece. Don B. How about I do this and you do the effects?
The effects sound like they glitching out too.
Yeah.
Hold up, let me get in here. All right. So you said Chris Rojas gave it an 8-piece.
Yep, for sure. Oh, there we go. All right.
He gave it 8. He gave it 8.
James Books with the 9 and the biscuit. And then Shannon was giving you the best. She said it's an 8 or a 9, homie. Not 8 or 9.
Tay been giving it 8.8 all night, and you ain't said nothing until now.
That's Hey.
She had your neck, dude. For some reason, she had your neck.
Oh, because I told her she don't know shit about Mobb Deep or hip hop for real.
Oh, wow. All right, so I'm gonna put Reef Hustle in there. Reef got a 9.083. All right, so guess who's up next? Your boy Don B. Mansfield.
That was all the votes in the comments?
That's all the votes in the comments.
Don B. Mansfield up next. Okay.
Yeah.
I think they'd be a little too hard on the industry rappers though.
Wait, hold on. Where you at though, Don B? I thought it was a video.
I sent it.
I know, but you was in control. You supposed to load it up.
Yeah, my bad. That's my bad. I'm worried about everybody else except for me.
She said you said
you ain't even got your like that. Email star, nigga. You ain't even got the email.
Shannon says the reason why she just now said it because she just now caught on when I just did it.
All right, so Don B, you got the track "Never Quit."
Yeah, that's Brandon Tripper Smith featuring Danny Dynasty Holmes and myself. You know what I'm saying? Like we made a little trip, shot the little video. You know what I mean? Like,
all right. So y'all know what to do. Give it a good listen of 1 through 10, and we're gonna let it fly, baby. Yeah, that's it.
Keep going, never quit, even when you're out your element. Do it for your betterment. Keep going, never quit, even when you're out your element. No break, pedal it. Stare sinking in the eyes like no trick. Made it through the rain, sleet, hail, and the snow drifts. And you know this, still got them in my DMs like trip, don't trip. I ain't got a bone to pick. He's a good bitch, or it's no bitch. That's your show, bitch. If it's traffic, no breaking, I can dance until the dash is in my lap again. If it's pit stops, I'ma get to laughing them. If they're pissed off, I'ma get to crashing them. Keep going, never quit, even when you're out your element. Do it for your betterment. Keep going, never quit, even when you're out your element. No break, pedal it.
Got the game on lock, that's why they call me the key. I'ma climb to the mountain and stop it out to the brink. Okay, backing down at an option. Got the heart of a lion. Yeah, in the face of defeat, you know I'ma keep trying. Yeah, push altitudes with no limit. There's no peak that's too high. Born with wings of ambition. I was destined to fly. I'm the underdog, fam, but I'ma keep up the pace. If I stacked up against me, I'll laugh in his face.
Keep going, never quit, even when you're out your element. Do it for your betterment. Keep going, never quit, even when you're out your element. No break, pedal it.
I don't quit, no, I'm never stopping.
Giving up is not an option. I don't really care who's watching or who's not. I ain't concerned at all if I'm the topic. Up against the wall, I'm not walking. Away from the brawl, I don't do much talking. Unless it's about me, winning 100% of whatever I get in. The hidden items and all the side missions. Making a $500,000 by next fall. I don't be slipping, I'm on my job. I accept the challenge, I'ma take the call. If it's sunny or windy, if it's snowing, if I have to ride to the fog. I'm okay with being the underdog, cause when I'm up against the odds, I stand tall.
All right, for sure. Dope. Dope shit.
I gotta keep it a stack, my nigga.
Go ahead.
I like Don B part. The other dude was cool, but that white boy was fucking up the song. He was off beat. The hook was what y'all must have owed that nigga money or something. I don't know why. He must be shooting the videos or something. Y'all owed that nigga a favor on that because y'all carry this song along, boy. Because and then he had the nerve to do the hook and the verse, man. And he was like in your element, like he wasn't. Yeah, bro. It was. Yeah, man. I know y'all definitely said, nigga, that's your song, nigga. That's on your album.
Man, cut it out, man. Be nice.
Yeah, come get this nigga, man.
Come on, bro.
Hey, I know y'all sat in the studio like, damn, nigga. You're like, y'all said y'all been gonna do a song with me for a year now. Man, we gotta go ahead and do it.
See, Tony, I thought you went and got your dinner, son. I ain't even.
I did. I was eating. I was eating. Look, I was eating. Yeah, I was eating. I went and got the dinner. I was eating, but when I heard the hook, I had to run back. I ain't gonna lie. I heard it in the background.
All right. Hey, let's get these numbers in here real quick. Let's get these numbers. We got 3 songs after this one. We got 3 tribute songs after this. Nice. All right.
He was coming out of his element. Be nice. He tried.
Oh my gosh.
Now, if you give that one a 9, Shannon, you on some bullshit.
What's your 1 through 10 on that one though, Mr. Scams?
See, I don't want to. The hook was very troubling to listen to, man. I'm gonna give him a 7 because Don and the first dude carried the song, man. But if the verses wasn't on that shit have been a 3.
Heck no, I got you.
I should have put him last.
Nah, the song.
Cut that motherfucker off of that nigga. He did.
That's up to him.
And then why are they so passionate about rapping so bad? Like, and then they want to be the hook too. he couldn't let y'all do the hook. You know, someone.
It was passed on to me. Like they had already had their parts done by the time I got a hold of the song.
I knew when you came. You was like, man.
Like that was actually the video. I think I recorded my verse like a day, 2 days before we shot that video. Like they had sent it to me and it was like, hey, you want to jump on this? And I was like, yeah. And then we was going down to Dayton to shoot some more stuff. And it was like, man, it'd be nice if that song was done. I was like, no, I recorded that. And I went ahead and sent it to him and we just stopped. We was in Dayton, so we just stopped and recorded the video. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
we
man,
on some humbug.
I feel you. He had
honestly,
the weed and everything
honestly, that verse from Trip is probably one of the better on beat verses. You know what I'm saying? Because you've heard some of this stuff before, and you've been real critical.
Yeah.
But yeah, that probably was one of his. I really like that. You know what I'm saying? Like he started off. I stare Satan in the eyes like no trick. Made it through the rain, sleet, hail, and the snow.
But I understand what you're doing.
Like,
man. I got a homie that can't rap. I got a homie that can't rap, and you know we just put him on the songs just because he, you know, one of the homies. He there.
Yeah,
We might need a ride to the gas station or something later on.
He did his thing. He did his thing on it. He did his
You're
thing.
a goddamn fool. You're an asshole. You're an asshole.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, but bro probably a real nigga though, bro. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah,
Hey,
sure.
my advice to him is rapping ain't for everybody. If you a real nigga, be a real nigga, bro. You can be the cameraman, you can be the merchandise guy. You ain't gotta get on here and rap, man. You gang bang and shoot niggas, do that.
That's what's up. Let's go ahead and get the rest of these scores. I'm about to make an executive decision here in a second.
What you giving it to, Ken?
I'm gonna give it an 8.25, fam. I'm gonna give it an 8.25 on that.
Look, Shanna said I gave him a 9.75. Yeah, she capping out here.
And she gonna say something about you not giving the whole number.
Yeah. She gave
you gave it an 8.
Odd ass number.
You gave 8.9, and she gonna give it 8.75. Like that's a difference.
And it says I gotta be at work at 5, but salute to you, Ken. I appreciate what y'all have done. Salute to James. We're not gonna be seeing no more scores from James. And this is the last song we're gonna officially score. Right? The rest of the last 3 songs are gonna be straight up tributes. So, you know what I'm saying? We're just gonna do it that way. All right, so let's get it. Don B, that was your song, so you can't score it. So let's get into these comments real quick. It was all right. He could have gave it a score before if he had that much to say. James Joe Love gave it 9.25 though. 9.25.
9 and a biscuit.
Yeah, 9 and a biscuit.
Hey, that means niggas can feel whatever they is, bro. That means everybody. That mean if we gonna judge off that score with that nigga on that first verse? That's crazy.
Shannon, my G said 9.75. It was almost a Johnny.
Hey, man. Hey, and you listen to Mobb Deep and shit, Shannon, you crazy little motherfucker.
Chris Rojas said it's a smooth 8-piece. All right, and then she said he was coming out his element. He tried to be nice. He did though. Your name now for the show is Talk a Lot. She's roasting. There. She said it was overall, not just him. Okay.
I ain't gonna lie, man. He was most of the song.
All right. So let me score these 5 scores, basically. Which is my money. I can give it away if I want to. You know what I'm saying? That final score is at 8 and a biscuit. We got the last 3 songs. We're not gonna score. We just going for nostalgia's sake. Just listen to the niggas that brought you this podcast and the ones that are saying farewell. We love y'all. You know what I'm saying? And thanks for sticking it in with us. Sticking it in. Pause.
Don B, though. Don B, my only thing to you, because I remember you won that night, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. You gotta remember, bro. You better solo, man, because them group niggas is fucking up your they fucking up your scores, man. You know what I mean?
The song that I won with had 2 other niggas on it.
I know, but that was fire, man. You know that nigga right there wasn't. Hey, come on, man. You got to tell them, nigga, I'm the one selling the fucking records around here, nigga. Like,
honestly, he's the one selling records though. Like he actually does numbers. Like he really does numbers. It's
right.
It's astonishing.
I know it's crazy. Bad rappers really be promoting like a motherfucker.
Yeah. So let's end the show. Let's go ahead and get our tribute tracks out of here. You know what I mean? We got Hop the Strength Up with a track called Hip Hop I Love You. Don't score it. You know what I mean? Just put some dope comments. You know what I mean? Dope messages for us in the comments as we say what is it? Vadu? What is the I do. As we say I do. You know what I mean? All right, so this is your boy Hop the Soul Boy, Hip Hop I Love You. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, I do love you. Love everything about you, man. It's crazy how you be DJing, you be rapping, and you a hell of a spray painter, and you be breakdancing your ass off, all that. I love it. Yeah. It's hard to express how much I love you though, baby. You know, all I can do is show and prove, hopefully. Take it from Africa to become the American dream, with presence of mind to see through the American scheme. Your life story filled me with joy, it brought me to tears. Knew in my heart that I could really get caught up in here. I tried getting inside your head through your tone, pitch, and body language. Seen that it was something so deep, I can't explain it. Works of art so powerful they can kill and heal. Skills revealed your vision, felt your pain, it feels so real. And since music is vibrating air with sound through energy, your words touch me when you're delivering, combining all the elements. The brain plays the body like an instrument. That's what makes this whole conversation so intimate. Cause knowing lyrics are the manifestation of the soul. So when you sell your lyrics, you're really selling your soul. So the perks are irrelevant, it is strictly for the love of you. You played your game honest, sit back and let me come to you. Yeah, we grew up together around the same age. Born in different hoods, but still around the same thing. We're both still alive, could've died a couple times. You searching for our voices through our art, we survive. Seem like the songs and soundtrack with backdrops to our lives. Have fun, yet serious, impactful thoughts upon our minds. Understood what we imagined to bring to life and make happen. Manifested through our actions, this is not just rapping. And see, it's how our environment made our art so relevant. It raised us through the struggle like a heart of gold surrogate that kept me out of trouble and occupied. Also kept me so humble while on my rise, helping me enjoy my childhood while also making me a man. Was raised in the wild hood, to make it out gave me a plan. But the more I showed I loved you, the more others hated me, degraded me, debated me to get you not to stay with me. Understood young, my search for love would be accompanied by pain. Felt I could preserve her heart and remain open to change. Just committed to those heartfelt songs which live within the core of life, and nothing left for me to do but make her my wife. And we're a natural fit, with verses like endless bars, intellectual positive egos over a mix so hard. True passion, wrote the perfect verse before we got the beat. Embodied gospel, blues, jazz, and rock was way beyond complete. And it's been you and not money that has always carried my interest. Our history plus my feelings got me hoping you with this. I knew I had to holler cause you stayed on your hustle, also true to your beliefs and not all about a dollar. You embraced my spoken word, made my focus heard in the way that folks can learn and engage in most concerns. Cause lyrically I hugged you, only God and family's above you. Hip hop, I love you. Yeah. I do. I do. I do. Love you. Forever. Yeah. Peace and love, everybody that loves hip hop like I do. We gotta preserve it and keep this thing going, man. Peace.
Number one.
We gotta go ball.
Carry that stink of the streets with you the rest of your life.
I like the stink of the streets. It makes me feel good. I like the smell of it. It opens up my lungs.
Right.
I done played by the rules and then they altered. Most of these dudes look up to you, wanna be in your shoes. They know who to try that shit with. Yeah, they just pick and choose. Fell on my face, I'm back in my place, and now they all done. Lately I've been up on my guy and shit. Live like a rebel, but won't settle with darker consequence. Most of their problem is they lack common sense and confidence. Knowing that I'm the shit without a pocket piss and competition. competition, yeah, they just incompetent. A born winner. Under they skin just like a thorn in it. Foreign women in love with Henry Rich cause I'm poor skidded. I'ma win regardless. American culture got me forced in on I'm meant to be king. Follow the footsteps of a cadet. They want me dead, not just yet. Eating up but ain't good yet. Smart as fuck but ain't booked yet. It was all a dream, not what it seemed like. I'm from Brooklyn. Woke up a sleeping giant. Make sure you remember Titans, motherfucker.
And you only get one shot at life, it ain't no repeat. Live your life to the fullest, or you know it, you be 60. It's better to be a goat and stay away from sheep. It's gems in the message, everything you find you keep. It's yours. Nobody said it was gonna be easy. You only get one shot, when you get yours, go beastly. I'm handing you the game for the free day. You only get one shot.
Just that shit I dreamed about when I was just a teen. Mama stressing over bills, trying to keep us clean. Dollar menu dinner, scheming on the bigger scene. Now I'm pulling up in whips that they ain't never seen. I had to struggle just to hustle, that's my motivation. Pain turned into ambition, that's my dedication. They tried to box me in, I broke out of the limitations. They like, no, that's my situation. They told me watch your circle, even friends could fold. Loyalty is just a word, yeah, that story's old. Had to learn the hard way and turn that glitter gold. But I'd rather count these blessings than that bitter cold. I've been on different vibes, heavy in my zone, taking risks, making moves. Yeah, I did it on my own. Used to pray for better days when my spirit wasn't low. Now my life is like a movie and I spit it where I go.
And you only get one shot at life, it ain't no repeat. Live your life to the fullest, or you know it, you be 60. It's better to be a goat and stay away from sheep. It's gems in the message, everything you find you keep. It's yours. Nobody said it was gonna be easy. You only get one shot, when you get yours, go beastly. I'm handing you the game for the free day. You only get one shot.
Kill that stick in the streets with you the rest of your life. I like the street of the streets. It makes me feel good. I like the smell of it. It opens up my lungs.
Any direction. That's how I'm coming. Any direction. Any direction. That's how I'm coming. Any direction. I used to write and people ask what's the heart of the rap. Meaning the message got across, but then it falls to the back, leaving it out of it. When I'm just trying to follow it through, I'm holding 8 balls in a box and then a possible 2. So where we going? The pen then started anchoring down, and the words up on the page making the shape of a crown. Figure they king me, but thinking it's safer to give them notice. Cause I seen it in a dream and the fate of it is explosive to the measure. So I threw all the gratitude in the jar. We talking higher destinations, the latitude of a star. For them reasons, I came up with a simpler plan. Now I'm graduating with honors, yet I missed the exam. I mean, a summa cum laude with the 5th in the hand. While I'm pouring a cool shot of my decision and ran. And the fact is, I always been a visioning man. So you either gonna be in tune or you gonna misunderstand. Any direction, I spit it whatever angle they wanted at. The tongue is automatic while reloading and running back. Words up in the light, got a mahogany glow. I never planned to be a legend, I just started it so. Any direction. That's how I'm coming, any direction. Any direction. That's how I'm coming, any direction. I used to wake up with a scale and started weighing it out. Upper hand, a couple grams, and then my day went about. But never mind it, and trying to tap the memory lane. But when they paired me up with music, I just did it the same. Except the product to be sold is with a line of a pen. Write fire, bag it up, and then you write it again. The universe supplied the nail, now I'm just driving it in. They handed me all the tools, now I'm providing a win. It's in the air, but it's the question if you seeing the facts. If we doing the same math, then we gon' see an exact. Giving me guidance. What if I put my faith in a book? Strip the autograph and all, now I just take it to cook. Throwing both hands in the air like in a mission of guilt. They ain't agree, but I can see that they was listening still. For many years I used to wonder how this mission would feel. I never tried to separate, but the distance is real. Any direction, I spit it whatever angle they wanted at. The tongue is automatic while reloading and running back. Words up in the light, got a mahogany glow. I never planned to be a legend, I just started it so. Any direction. That's how I'm coming, any direction. Any direction. That's how I'm coming, any direction.
sure.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
For sure. For sure. Hey,
Who was the last dude?
that was your boy Jerry.
Oh yeah, he was snapping. He was getting off.
For sure. For sure. We decided to go ahead and let those let our music fly. You know what I mean? We're not scoring it. So that way it'd be fair, everybody. You know what I mean? The nigga that actually took the money, take the money. You know what I mean? We used to do that though. Like we'd be strapped for cash. We'll play one of our songs, right? You know what I'm saying? And then win the shit and not have to pay nobody. that money roll over the next week. That shit roll over the next week, goddammit. We ain't got
crazy. Y'all the ones that got a score.
sure.
10, man. It's a 10.
Hey, yeah, we gotta no, but at the end of the day, it's 3 years of Sunday dinner. I think we came and we did what we were supposed to do. I think we did what we were supposed to do. Shout out to Joe Love in the building still. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I need to go ahead and get it to where I can go ahead and officially score the joint. Jerry Brown said $300 to the winner. You know what I'm saying? He didn't ask me nothing. He just said it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, damn.
That's crazy. That's
Then he
crazy.
got off here, gave a haircut. Hold on, nigga. How you just gonna say $300?
And yeah, and then left. No, but I think, you know what I'm saying, we've been giving away $200, $300. We're supposed to have a $500 show. That never materialized, but it is what it is. Don B got bread, so I'm pretty sure we'll be there. You know what I'm saying? Somebody
Come on, bro. Come get this nigga, man. Go.
I'd be like, my name is Bennett, and I ain't.
You ain't hear me say not a word.
All right, let's go ahead and wrap up Sunday dinner. This season it all came to it's coming to an end, fellas. It's coming to an end. 787. You know what I mean? Never let me down. Where you at? You crazy. 787. You crazy.
Yo, 787, you crazy.
All right. So let me go ahead and do it. Don B, this is on you next time. It's all on you next time. All right, but you can hit the effects though. You can hit the applause effects, bro. All right. So Don B's winning song got the 9.031. Tay 808's video got an 8.438. Sad Boy Day got the 8.727.
You skipped Brandon.
Oh, Brandon. No, did I? Okay, Brandon T. Smith got the 8.3. My bad. All right, and Sad Boy Day got the 8.727. Right. The SP came through with an 8.405. Kevlar with the 9.409.
I thought there was an 8.4, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
I think it's a
Tony
typo.
the Big
I think it's
Homie.
8.4.
A close second place with a 9.33. Chris Rojas with the 8.555. James Brooks with a nice third place with a 9.25. Dev Demetrius with a 9.167. Dickie Black with an 8.875. Tay 808 second video got an 8.8125. Reef Hustle with a 9.083. And Don B. Mansfield with an 8.5. For sure, for sure. All right, so that's the show, ladies and gentlemen. That's the show. I'm gonna go ahead and let this video fly one last time, one time for the good people, one time. I mean, and we're gonna close out.
Number one.
Monstrosity.
Number one.
We gotta go ball.
Farewell Sunday Dinner Season 4.
Yo, that's a wrap on Sunday Dinner Season 4, and it's officially Ken Rife's last time hosting this epic podcast. Big congratulations to all our review winners, you earned it. Major salute to every artist who submitted music. You kept the culture alive every single week.
And to our supporters, the ones tuning in, commenting, and rocking with us all season, thank you. None of this happens without y'all.
We had some great hip-hop combos, reviewed incredible local talent, and the energy was unmatched.
But don't trip, we'll be back for Season 5, hosted by Don B. Mansfield and The Scarecrow. And trust me, it's only going up from here. Sunday Dinner Season 4.
We out. Catch y'all next season.
Y'all heard her. We out. Catch y'all next.
Hey, Ken, you didn't highlight the winner and all that.
No, I'm
about. Yeah, it was Tony the Big Homie.
Tony the Big Homie is a winner. Tony the Big Homie is a winner, but the winner is the homie Kevlar though. You know.
Yeah. He came through though. I ain't gonna lie, Kevlar came through.
Yeah,
it was close. It was close, man. If he didn't submit tonight, it would have been.
Yeah,
Tony the Big
Homie. It would have been Tony's night. It would have been Tony's night.
I would have been on the finale, but I got the host on here with you, so it definitely was a win.
For sure. And you were a bright spot in the conversations tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so appreciate you.
We love having you on here.
The whole situation, but
I seen when he sent the link, he put the thing in the chat. Come up here and join the fun.
Sure. You already know.
For sure. I was hoping that a lot of people would have, you know what I'm saying, and then like. You know what I mean, would have voiced saying their impression on the show for the last 3 years. We had some people that actually stuck through thick and thin with us, you know what I mean, at our lowest, you know what I'm saying, and when shit was going good, they was there. So, hey, I want to big up to them. Big up to you, Tony the Big Homie. Keeping shit interesting. Even your Facebook posts should be interesting.
Yeah.
I'm starting to believe that you don't even be believing the shit that you be posting.
No. Because if I argue about something, I'm gonna argue. See, this is what I do when
you're gonna argue with intelligence, whether you really support it or not.
Yeah. But even then, I gotta respect because opinions on how something sounds is different. You gotta go with the audience. Like you could be the dope, you could rap like Nas, but if nobody likes this shit, that means you're not a good rapper.
Facts.
It don't matter what you're technically doing. I gotta go by facts. If you're selling out and you're doing this, clearly you resonate with your audience. Music is, you know what I mean? Everybody's ear different. Like these kids like NBA Youngboy. I don't understand that shit, but they love that shit. They in there crying at that shit. So you can't say he's not impacting the people. It's just music came.
No doubt.
They used to say the same thing about hip hop in the back in the day. Remember when hip hop came out? They said, all y'all doing is talking on the record. Back in my day, we used to sing, so it'd be the same shit.
For sure. All right, so this is my last moment to say, you know what I mean? Farewell to everybody. You know what I'm saying? This is Ken Rife's last stand on this situation. I think I'm gonna sleep all right. I know Don B is gonna take care of business. You know what I'm saying? Longest niggas like Tony show up, you know what I'm saying, submit music and be honest about the critiques. You know what I mean? The shit's gonna still be live, you know what I mean? I just want to give everybody a heads up that's still tuning in. Ken Rife, Jerry Brown, September 11th. This is coming up Thursday. Jerry Brown is dropping. You know what I mean? His project is dropping. Look for your boy Ken Rife to drop in October. Look for your boy Hop the Soul Poet to drop in November. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna leave them like that though. You know what I'm saying?
I definitely got a mixtape dropping. Y'all got me back in the booth. I'm about to jump in the booth in a little bit. I'm dropping Can't Ban the Scam Man.
I hope so.
Okay.
That sounds like a bar by
Yeah,
itself.
I'm on the card with the I'm on the cover with the card writer and the fake cards on the cover of it. It's going crazy.
You trying to challenge the Nigerians and shit. Like,
Going crazy. Like definitely hard skimmer music.
You over there, the Indians over there. That's you know what I mean, calling niggas with the scam virus.
Yeah. That's called a stem swap. I got to show you about.
I'm a Kenyan prince, and I just need. I'll send you $10,000.
Yeah. You send me $500. Yeah.
Sure.
Hey, I didn't scam rappers before. I told them they were getting signed to this record label. They sent the money and.
Hey,
there was one dude so mad, boy. He sent the money, and this baby mama told him was a scam. And I was like, bro, you gonna let her make the decision for you? Call me back when you a fucking man. I was sitting there talking crazy to that nigga. He sent that money, and it was a scam.
Hey, but we're gonna go ahead and get out of here. You know what I mean? It's been real. We enjoyed the whole journey with everybody. You know what I'm saying? We was happy to reignite a lot of careers in this rap shit. You know what I'm saying? I hope y'all take it farther than y'all took it before we came. You know what I'm saying? As far as podcasts go, we're gonna give niggas the space they need to exist and shit. You know what I mean? So we're gonna get out their way. Or I'm gonna get out their way. Y'all do
I want to appreciate you, Ken, because you definitely did give me some tips to help me. I think you and Don B, because when I first came to the show, y'all definitely made me get my own voice and my own identity as a musician. Because when I first came to this motherfucker, I was sounding like Jeezy, remember?
Yeah, niggas is like.
Yep. I first heard you. I first heard you on the Twisted, and we was like, I was like, damn, that's Jeezy on the track.
Yeah, remember I came in here like Jeezy, so now y'all got me switching the flow up to you know more me and shit. You know what I mean? So,
you know what they say, steel sharpens steel.
Yeah, definitely. So I appreciate y'all brothers for that. So y'all definitely made me switch up my shit to more East Coast sounding shit because I was sounding a lot like Jeezy. I ain't gonna lie, people couldn't tell the difference, but I was able to
find yourself.
I appreciate you. I appreciate y'all.
We appreciate you, King. We appreciate you. And then we appreciate everybody for tuning in. This is your boy Ken Rife signing out for the final time. I will be back, but not as a host. I'll be a guest. You know what I mean? I'll be shooting that music and I'll be like everybody else. Don B, you know what I mean? This is your shit from now on, fam. Whatever you need, just, you know what I mean? Don't hesitate to ask. I got you. All right.
That nigga hit you with that Nas off belly. I'm a ghost. This you, kid. I like this guy.
You, kid. Hey, take it from the heart, son. From the heart. I ain't got no use for this shit no more, son.
Oh,
all right, hey, I enjoy everybody. Yeah. Salute everybody. You know what I mean, keep this shit rolling.
Peace.
All right, Juan.
Do you listen into Sunday night? Oh yeah, Ken and Jerry bringing all the inside. Oh, skillful talk that's sharp and it's bright. Oh, drop your votes, let us know it's right. 1 to 10, rate the beats, the verses, and the flow. Tunes that really make your playlist glow. Sunday dinner, open up the line. Yeah, Ken and Jerry keep it so divine. Oh, every week they uncover the shine. From classics to fresh, it's all design. Tune in, let the rhythm catch your ear. Rate the tracks from high to low, right here.
Ken and Jerry on the mic, oh. Sunday dinner hit the spot, yo. Topics poppin', never stop, though. Real talk, real life.
life, that's the motto. Tune in weekly, it's survival. Got the laughs, got the deep, yo. Podcast legends in the making. Hit that play, no hesitating. Ken and Jerry, they bring the heat. Get your earbuds, take a seat. Stories vivid, can't be beat. Every episode, it's elite. Starting slow, but then it peak. Conversations deep, never weak. All the drama and the leaks. Sunday dinner, that's the street. Ken and Jerry on the mic, oh. Sunday dinner, hit the spot, yo. Topics popping, never stop, oh. Real talk, real life, that's the motto. Tune in weekly, it's a vibe, oh. Got the laughs, got the deep, yo. Podcast legends in the making. Hit that play, no hesitating. Mic check, start the show, it's Ken and Jerry. Sunday night, we going live, it's legendary. Breaking bread and breaking news, we culinary. With that flavor in your ear, it's necessary. Tune in close around the table, hear the glow. From the kitchen to your speakers, watch us flow. Stories deep, conversations running wide. Laughs and tears, we take you on a ride. Ken and Jerry on the mic, oh. Sunday dinner, hit the spot, yo. Topics popping, never stop, oh. Real talk, real life, that's the motto. Tune in weekly, it's a vibe, oh. Got the laughs, got the deep, yo. Podcast legends in the making.